Let's see how this looks now. 3. Router resets today. Since half an hour into stream, in the middle of this ritual, Comcast decides, nah, it doesn't want to work after all. Go downstairs, all the lights on the router flashing. Telephone 2, we don't have a telephone 2 line. Battery, it's plugged in, the works. So... right now, it's looking stable. But it's only been less than a minute. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll have a whole hour of stream with more than half an hour of stream. Okay. I'm gonna risk it. Let's get back into this then. I have got to get myself a dedicated button for the Comcast LOL on-off. Because sometimes I forget to turn that off, and if I don't turn it off, you can't actually capture the OBS window, so what I have to do is make a desktop capture specifically at that narrow strip of information. So if I don't turn it off, you get desktop capture of the bottom of the screen walking off over here. And I can't remember if I turned that off before Comcast did its business, going all bok on our bandwidth. Anywho, little catch up. Radine went out riding and has not returned. We're all worried about her, but we sent her some magic. It's the next year. So we've sent Venef himself onto Spirit Quest. Or whatever we call it now. Sever's tied to Orlon's tribe. We're not going to have our chieftain and king do. Move ahead. Venef, who's become one with Humak, holds a broken sword. I don't see my chieftain here though. There he is, hiding away from me. He's only got very good combat, so I don't know if he could survive attacking immediately. He does have good bargaining. I don't know about this. What about an honorable challenge? The troll laughed and threw darkness in Humak's eyes. Your obsession with honor be the death of you yet, brother. The darkness spirit lunged at Venef, seizing the advantage of surprise, but Venef stayed firm to Humak's truth. If he survived this, he'd be better armed for the chasm of death. Venef fought off the darkness spirit, gathering more pieces of the sword. Hey, it actually worked! You win this one, brother, said the troll god. Good fortune against trolls for the next 5 years. Giving a quick check, now that it's been 3.5 minutes. Still good. Humak draws a line between life and death with his sword, cutting a vast chasm, drops it to hell. How does Venef assist? Waiting not a zombie is welcoming death, sweeping aside a skeleton horde, shooting arrows. He's only got very good combat. I don't think he can go one-on-one with a vampire. Let's sweep aside a skeletal horde. Knock skulls from spine and blew rib cages apart. Those who sought to distract Humak could not reach him. Praise Venef's support is tactically essential. He might not be a big one-on-one combatant, but he's got a tactical sense. He keeps the minuscule enemies from doing too much diversionary. Clasp my reward tightly, as you would clasp your sword, the Death Dealer said. In a journey both fast and slow, Venef traveled from the edge of Humak's chasm back to Baronstead. He had gained Humak's death-dealing secrets. The residue of the god's war lay upon him like an unseen mantle. A decade has passed. The moment your soldier priest, essential to your clan saga, to steadfast Elmo come again. In such dire times, survival is victory, the glowing god tells your son priest. I've heard of your triumphs, and call them more than laudable, winning at this event every single time. Where many would have failed and been devoured by chaos, you endure. Existence itself needs Baronstead if it is to resist Vakbof's inevitable attack. Herd loss, dislike, loss of respect, population loss, protection of temples. It's a bit late for that. Survival is victory. Only Elmal can restore the holy places of our dead gods. Yes. Yes, please. Elmal granted this. The priest said that Elmal would make his gift on the first fire day of sacred time. He added that Elmal was doing this because he had shown our devotion. We had shown our devotion to the gods by attending Ernalda and Orlan's wedding. Sunlight bathed our damaged holy places, restoring them to their former glory. Hanvan and Rhaeda finally returned for the stay with the Ganondari. Hanvan rekindled their connection to Dostal, for which they commended us. They'll treat this as a favor that we have done for them. Oh, right. I forgot that that particular God's War requires a spot of murder. Redress for the warrior Venef killed on the way to the God's War. Did as Humocht bid me. Don't pay today what you could pay tomorrow, make it a favor. We have already done enough. Humocht believes equally in death and honor, grant the Vergild. They do not venerate Humocht. Okay. That is important information. In general, holy business does get a pass, but the Humocht worshipper herself says pay it. Humocht believes equally in death and honor. And if they don't really respect Humocht at all, then it was Humocht business, doesn't matter to them. Starshine Clan. They fear us. Okay, it's only goods worth 20 cows, I could pay that. And a gift on top of the Vergild, which is a small one. For coming all this way and being our guest. Rodin is still out, but I'm worried about that. Late fire season. Straw against trolls, power of death. Venef's understanding of death will aid our next raid. His combat still isn't very good though, so he was at low very good. He was at a low C, not even a high C. Okay. We got a blessing for raid, so Fireflower brought this onto yourself. Feuding with us, but fear us. Let's put more of that fear into him. Windjar. Just gonna charge into him. Better yet, skirmish. Too busy firing on them to be concerned by the war whoop, so their intimidation failed. Skirmish again, get all those arrows out. We didn't even face them directly, just arrows twice, and they flee. Safest battle ever. And then raided by Fordal Savuli. 18 swords and 123 bows. Well, we'll spend one magic and drive them off. 23. Okay. Let's skirmish him. Tried to circle us, but well-aimed arrows took heavy toll on them. Arrows sang in flight thanks to Dostal. Karena, knock as many out as you can. Now it's even. Deafening bellow shakes the battlefield. A Stormbull champion breaks from Foro Savuli ranks to charge at Enori, who's only got very good combat. Oh no. Very good combat, good magic. How's your diplomacy? Good diplomacy only. Is he gonna care that the real foe is Chaos? We'll have her defend. She's Anelia, so she's a Forager type. I don't think the Hunter's Gal's gonna help her defend like Elmal. Crash into Inori's shield and bounced off stunned. Dropped to the ground, landing at Inori's feet. Spare him? To fight Chaos? Yes. Foro Savuli sauces more than foes. Mood up. Fight cleverly. Oh. They feinted, but we saw through it. Fighting as Baron did as Stormfall helped us. Battle. Oops, wrong button. Began swinging our way. Just a few drop frames. Hold ground. Cool. We're definitely gonna feel that at harvest time. Group of wandering Jalala rings. Petition you for a favor. The Von Rashi captured some of their kin and then demanded a ransom they can't afford. 30 cows worth of goods. Jalala rings offered to perform a rite against the undead for them. But Von Rashi said they love corpses and skeletons and hate dog folk. That better be a lie or a bluff. As obviously the biggest, richest clan around, surely you can help them. Hey, Horos. You love that dog on the right. Isn't it pretty? He's got his little collar on and everything. Vanef offering caution. Not approach Von Rashi too aggressively. Why not? We could trounce him so easily. Our people would rather get the prisoners for nothing than pay a ransom. Their power comes from their god, Jajagappa, who hunts stray undead with the net. Other gods possess pieces of death thanks to the crimes of Orlanth. Their god may not be as big as Humat, but his might against the undead is real, so anything but staying out. And a quick shot, that's what I'm thinking. The refugee gets it. We have the power. The Von Rashi aren't on good terms with us anyway. They don't even pay us tribute. Karana blew through the patrol, scattering Von Rash defenders. Rather than face additional casualties, they gave up their prisoners. We lost no warriors, though 3 came back hurt. That is fine. That is acceptable. Jajala rings went to the wild part of our lands to perform their rite, which we were not permitted to witness. Canada said it had decreased the strength and prevalence of undead activity. So we have scoured for bandits. The Jajala rings have done their rites against the undead. Rodine better come back safe. She has been gone for half a year now. It is Earth season already, and she vanished with her horse, basically right before the sacred time. And I don't want to redo an entire year. I haven't had to redo an entire year yet. This has all been reload free. Cheese isn't helping right now. Alright, cheese. Help our food yields. Oh no, indeed. I have been so impressed by Rodine. She's been taking after her mother perfectly. She's got a bright future ahead of her. And now she's gone off. Gone off on her own. We tried to bless her with magic in Absentia, and it seemed like she was going to be safe. We got a good message for it. But the longer she's gone, the more I get worried. Maybe she'll be back on her own. Maybe I'm required to send explorations to find her. She's a capable woman. She handles a horse and bow as well as her mother. She's got very good combat, excellent diplomacy. Blessed by Rodalda herself. You haven't seen all the outcomes of this event. So you have seen the event and some outcomes, which means there is a possibility that it's not gonna go well for her. It's too late in the year to go exploring out, not before dark season. Maybe not to explore, but we could send out. Who currently pays us tribute? Kuranderi and one other. Thank you for telling me who. Varnrashi, most respect our might. 7 Stars clan most disrespects us. Really, 7 Star? You disrespect us the most. Oh, because they strive against us. It happened once in your playthrough. You sent guys out and found Rada captured by bandits. Man, that is why I scoured for bandits first thing. There was the option to send hunters, but I figured if I sent magic to protect her, and she's capable, that either she's in no harm and will be alright, or she's in harm and the magic should help. I'm gonna get stressed out by this. 7 Stars currently striving against us. How's Kurander feel? Known for their beadwork. Pay us tribute. We'll give them some gifts. Bit of extra generosity. Back to the Telev expedition to the Imthair Mountains, encountered dwarf patrollers who attacked us, and quickly came to regret their rashness. Slew one of them, the rest fled, leaving behind a cart containing spoils of victory. Gems and metal worth 30 cows, making up the cost of these goods already. Hanvan demands that the clan sanction Karena for an unnecessary killing. He found her nearby in the nearby wilds, looming over a hunter in a feathered tunic. I acted rightly, says Karena. This is pretty cool. The art matches exactly who is participating, a young Hanvan, a Karena in her older age. I had no idea that that these scenes are somewhat dynamic for who was actually there. I commanded him to identify himself. He moved suddenly. When my sword leaves its sheath, death is loosed. He carried only a small knife, Hanvan responds. He could have driven off the poor starveling with a kick or two. Solitary hunters do the hardest lives. He deserved mercy. You love the Rodalda heroes. You can get so much. They're so good at exploring, so it means you keep getting them banished forever on explorers. No, I can't do that to them, though. I mean, in this event, she's gone off on her own exploration, but for the most part, I treat them as diplomats. Since she's got excellent diplomacy and her mother was just as good, and the way I see it, that combination of combat and diplomacy that they tend to have is less for send them off on an expedition, more so for send them off for diplomacy, and if it turns out that the gunboat diplomacy isn't working, there's a reason the gunboat has guns. Situation is truly ambiguous. Karena hasn't been a liar so far, so I'm going to believe that this guy made a move when he was made to identify, and she hastily killed him. But I'm thinking a fine or admonishment will be suitable punishment. Goods from a fine would remain within the clan, from Karena's household to the treasury. So no big deal. I am no wilting flower, but this was uncalled for. Or explained actions. If Karen did this to a neighbor, delegation might show up demanding compensation. From Hanvan's description of the hunter's tunic, say he was a Yeleni. They worship a vulture and have all but died out. So he's foreign, he's not of our kin, or of a neighbor's kin. So technically, he doesn't have all that much protection, does he? The victim, the guy in the ground. I think she was doing her duty but acted too rashly. So, I'm going to give her a fine. Held her anger aside. People saw death in her eyes and feared her. Remember for the ring? Nah. This is already her punishment. People wondered why we didn't also remove this heartless slayer from the ring. Okay. Dark season time. Many babies this year, good health. Already got our one venture for the year done. Maybe she's not too far afield. See if you can't find her in 1/2 season. Drank sour kumis with us. So now they drank the sour kumis with us. The last time we sent a delegation, they had not. Nothing strange or unusual, but 7 cows with the crumpled gold plaques. But crumpled gold plaques isn't what I'm worried about. It's still dark, so I don't want folks staying out too far afield. I like how this is still considered as a clan land for somebody, even though that somebody has long died off. Wildlands, Wildlands, Wildlands. Now hold on. It is listed as Wildlands. Wildlands, I guess, takes the place of whatever clan was there. What happens if I explore Wildlands? Former clan lands, but now nothing. Cannot proceed to the sleet. Raiders arrive. Seeking aid, Varnrashi clan been cruelly raiding them. Okay. We're gonna lean on the Varnrash. There's no option to immediately raid them. Save Hanvan solidarity with the fellow hunter. I do appreciate that for Hanvan. He brings much needed perspective. Leaders, it's like the 3rd or 4th time we've seen them. Matter of petty consequence, but prefer to get it right. Well, Vanef, that is why you are listening to us. A problem not necessarily ours. They're alive now, but might not be the next time their promise comes due. Stronger than them, giving credence to our threats. Okay, lean on them. And how many wars an escort? Show them exactly what business we mean. Never meant to give any offense, they cried. Had we known they enjoyed our protection, we would never have bothered to loot their damp and pitiful hovels. Received tidings of deliverance with joy, said they would surely be able to gather extra fish. They've already given us so much extra dried fish that we have that blessing or modifier for that extra bit of food protection. Yeah, even in this era, where there's holes in the world and clans are disappearing, the Weeders are still around. Maybe that's a bit of foreshadowing. That what I need isn't kingship and tribes, but to do as the Weeders do, and survive within this changing world. A very Aussie Aboriginal vibe to the designs. That's pretty cool. Because for us, we consider the Australian Aboriginals, despite being on a massive continent, as fellow Pacific folks, that's pretty much kin with us. And now that it's early storm season. Fireflower is probably going to raid. But I do want to explore Wildlands. Need to do more, make sure people are fed. We got food. We got so much food. Rodine's returned! Rodine, who disappeared about a year ago, has returned near death. About a year ago, they really kept her away for so long. A patrol found her unconscious atop a malnourished horse. Once revived, she said that the Balurgans took her to their homestead. The Balurgans? Do I know the Balurgans? I don't know the Balurgans. Well treated at first, Rodine came to realize she was meant to sacrifice. They meant to sacrifice her to their namesake goddess. She managed to escape right before their holy day. She evaded pursuit on a desperate trek south. A horse stolen from bandits allowed her to make it the rest of the way here. We knew something was not right about the Balurgans, everyone says. It has been a week since I played. Somebody refresh me. War is a step too far. Warn other clans. They went against someone who should rightfully be chieftain. Is there a middle ground between warning and agitation? Outside Valley people who come around every now and then to give earth blessings. Was that the dodgy earth blessing people then? That we took their blessing once, and things seems to flourish. But then the spirits and the earth appeared to be afraid, and so we kind of said no to them then on out. Is that them? They make the earth hungry. And they were just about to sacrifice my Rodine to their goddess. Caught a deer we could roast. That's excellent, Tanvan. A war revived the land by watering it with blood. I could warn the other clans against the Balurgans, or I could assess the appetite of other clans for a war against Balurgans. They feed their earth god through human sacrifice. Now, on paper, if that's what they do to survive, then even human cultures on our Earth has found all sorts of innovations, so I can't blame them too much. But if the spirits in our own Earth tremble from their blessing the last time we had them do one, then I'm going to guess that our own land here won't be too appreciative of them. Can find their Earth goddess in the Gods of War 2, have to offer her a quester. I did sacrifice an aging quester once, but that was like a week ago, so I completely forgotten the circumstance of who I sacrificed and for who. All I know that there was a point when I did give a quester up in sacrifice. Excuse me. Balurgans weren't around in Baron's day. Our larders are well stocked. The people have been looking for an excuse to take advantage of that. Celebrate her return at the feast. We could always feast later. But these Balurgans aren't just sacrificing their own, but kidnapping and sacrificing our own, even those capable people on the ring. If the ring offers no protection, then we have got to play the offensive defense here. You found their homeland through exploration. Usually ask you to capture random people of other clans for the unknown purpose. And had no idea to capture my guys. It makes you wonder then if she was captured directly or if some of our people, by which I mean some other clan around here, was given such an offer. Which now makes me paranoid about the possibility of some other clan, some of our neighbors, maybe even in the tribe, cooperating with this kidnapping. Assess the appetite of other clans for war. Rada, this is your daughter, who very nearly died in her year's disappearance. Plus you have heroic level diplomacy. In the old days, Rada was told again and again, before the death of Vinglok, a war would unite the valley. But how do we feed and equip such a massive expedition in this time of woe? Baronstead is fearsome indeed, but the rest of us prefer caution. These cowards! If this was... Baronstead is fearsome indeed, and yet, if our ring member could be captured, what chance do they have? We should be uniting. We unite for our defense, we could unite for our hungers. You found her getting grabbed by bandits. Oh, that could be it. You might be onto something at Orohoros. It could be that the bandits sold her off to the Balurgans. It could be the bandits were hired. But we have scoured for bandits, so if they were involved this time, they have died for it. Late storm season. Oh, she's considered wounded after this. So I could reorganize to get a bit of magic on the ring for the next sacred time, but I won't. Trade wind. We didn't take too much advantage of. Should I bother Needlegrass yet? I cannot. There is only minimal damage. Okay. So spirits are fine for the time being. Scouring bandits was the start of the year, so can't do anything else. And food stockpile. For sea, fire, earth will be good. Could send somebody out. You wonder if the Balurgans are always in the same place. That is a good question. I haven't done full exploration yet. And you said you found them. You found their homeland through explorers. But didn't say where, have ya? There are still unknown places, so it could be I simply haven't come across it yet. We found a few folk around. Wait. Balurgans. Balurgans right over there. We have in fact come across them before. Out of the field. Or at least got close enough to get their label on the map. How is our troop number? 5 absent, doing exploration in the wildlands next door. And 17 at home. I can't do war on them though. No raid to Balurgans. I could raid the Fertile Savuli. I could raid the Vestantes. But only fellow Rams. I can't raid the Sidarsi as the Balurgans. Oh well. And hey, the old temples and the old shrines really are all fixed up now. Thanks to Elmal's blessing. Granted, it's still only residual spark because they're still dead, but it makes me feel better that the buildings themselves have been restored. Varnrashi, most respect. Cool Rander is still in red though. Maybe they always will be. Char Orissa is in purple, so it's not just a wheels thing. Rip Yurmal, yeah. Yrmel sadly has bit it. And I don't think he's blessed any other trickster since. No. Yrmel died and took my trickster with him, which makes you wonder if the two are one of the same. Maybe we didn't just have a Yrmel on the ring, but Yrmel himself, and that is why the two's death went so close together. Let's send an emissary out. Now, technically, Yrmel the god died before the Yrmel we had on the ring. I think. So it wasn't at the immediate time. But it makes you wonder. No, any emissary is going to be gone for too long. Let's just send off a nearby exploration. Maybe find some more spirits. Only on known lands. How about this lake? During expedition to the northwest, entered an area of dead vegetation. A great doom and sadness descended on us, and our eyes blurred from the weeping. We saw flowers which were insubstantial and realized that these were the spirits of blossoms that had died in the era of King Vinglanth. My attempts to reassure the flowers were overwhelmed by the weight of their sorrow. They said they were sorry for oppressing us with their sadness and gave us dried honey, which could be awakened with hot water worth 8 cows. Cool. And then Varnrashi raid. 9 sword and 64 bows against a total of 80. Slaughter them all. Parlay? Alright, what do they got to say? Will not attack if you pay them goods worth 20 cows? Nah. After we kicked their butts how many times? And then attacked and leaned on them to help other people. They greatly overestimate their the negotiation clout here. Arrows took control of the Varnrashi. They performed some sort of ritual. Magic flames appeared on the wheels of their chariots. And we are now out of arrows. In that case, charge. But our warriors faltered at the Varnrashi warbells. How dare they? That advance on them. Maneuver on them. Karana, take out as many. And then fight fierce. And fight fierce. And then fight fierce. They really want to lose so many farmers right before the planting. Wretched rider people arrive seeking refuge as members of my clan. More? Sure, I'll take more. Are these the undead lovers? They are indeed. The Varnrashi who love the undead, who flirted with chaos, and then surprise, surprise, their lands was coming to so much chaos and chaos attacks. And then to end a feud, we helped them fight off the chaos, and now here they are attacking us again. Not from around here, come from a long ways to the south. Fight bravely, work hard. 20 adults, half as many children, 16 horses. For once, Veneth has a right idea on taking them in. And because the king himself is our chieftain and saying this, you're not going to get. And then the king said, oh, the guinea pigs are weak for this. They're letting weakness and subversion into the tribe. Nah. For once, we're going to be praised for taking them on. Rob the refugees. Hanvan. You can't be thinking in terms of a hungry wolf all the time, Hunter. We could feed them, but for how long? Karstal, you were one of these people. We took you in as a refugee, and then you showed off how phenomenal your own abilities were, and we elevated you to the ring. And now that you're on here, you pulled that ladder up behind you. No more refugees. Now we're taking them on. But I'm going to make a note about that. There is an asterisk next to your name now. Whenever the next performance review comes, they do have another Lancor Me guy who might not have renowned lore, but is a little bit younger and has room to grow. Mood plus, now that the king is working with us on this matter. They cooked their goats for us in token of thanks. People are curious to learn about the Rider ways, the ways they once practiced. And 12. Oh, and Rodine is back! She's back and healthy again. Our best temple costs nothing to keep up thanks to Elmal. 20 baby born, 16 children, 10 more people than last time thanks to those refugees. Korstal. 13 fewer cattle, but 1251 still great. 12 more horses. Seers had a vision of a dead bear. Foragers find little food this year. Okay. Field, pasture, wilds. Exploration. I want to send Rodine out on the Osara Spirit Quest, or whatever you call it, since that requires a woman with her exact skill set. And if that makes her better, then all the better. But we've already done a ritual last year. And it might be too soon. I'll give it 1 year break. We'll do one next year then. War because we're always going to be attacked. And then 5 in queue. Sounds good to me. Commune with Dostal, learn much games from Wildlands, no need to thank me. Alright, then I won't. If you ask for nothing, then you shall receive it in abundance. Located a Pine Spirit. Helps peaceful expeditions during snow. Okay. So, presumably that means for sure darkness and maybe storm, since it's a little bit snowy during store time too. And since there's not really much I do in the late Earth season because I don't want sending people out during the storm, we could do Pine in the late Earth season and then send somebody out. Or maybe if I still have an expedition that's out in the dark season, beg for Pine for help, and hopefully they'll make it back alright. 22 warriors only. None sick, none wounded. I could use a bit more. What do I want for this year? We haven't done combat training in ages. Now that we're only down to 1 venture per year. We could repair. Should only need a tiny bit of repair. Here's what I'll do. We'll send a team out while it's still early in the year. Who do I want to send to? All the way to the Hills of Gold? We can go all the way onto the glacier? Do we send a delegation to the Belurgans? Urgashen's out there. Sea Darcy we've seen before. We have not explored much on the west or southeast. Let's go southeast then. And that'll say plenty to stay at home. And more greedy people felling and eating deer. Third time this has happened. The first time, the clan praised us for exiling them. Second time, they're like, oh, you should have shown some mercy. You wonder if the game remember that I have reason to hate the Balurgans if I explore into them. That is precisely why I have not sent an expedition out that direction, because right now I do not know what to expect with them. Maybe they'll try to play nice, maybe they'll try to kidnap my expedition team. Maybe it's gonna be all-out war if I go that direction. So until I get a bit more militaristically settled in again, I'm gonna play it cautious with them and give them a bit of a berth, wide berth, and just play things safe at home. Enough food for now, but we won't if people squander it like this, so we still need to set an example. King Baron wouldn't have tolerated it. When I sever my family ties, if I slashed their throats, it would not be kinslaying. Sacrilege to hunt and not share, so the Humoct and the Hunter in agreement. We could hide this, ignore it, or banish them, or upgrade them. So your recommendation is do any of these options. Thank you, Hendel. Thank you for succinctly explaining all my options to me. Before Baron became king, a group called Antler Society arose in our ranks. They were not betrayers, but not everyone wanted them sent away. And the king himself says banish. The hunter says banish. As does the unattached Humoct and the king. The king himself puts his stamp on this. The clan leaders outlawed them. The people were shocked by the Rang's severity. This has happened twice before and they're still shocked. In a world stalked by chaos, banishment meant death. And in a world stalked by hunger, greedily eating themselves into a stupor with meat that the clan could have all shared in means death for the lot of us. Here I go, just creating more bandits for myself. I want the gods. Rider Virtue. Fleet Hoof, good and good. Rutal for Foragers. It was Foragers who was said to not have too much this year, right? Foragers find less food than usual. So keep it on Rutal. Or maybe just completely forsake them and find hidden things for exploration party. Hunters and trackers. Locate what they search for. Hunting yields and help skirmishers. Hunting yields or helps hunters what they search for. There have been a number of events now between Rodian and the kid who was kidnapped by that one gloopy chaos monster, where there was the option explicitly send hunters to find them, which makes you wonder if those events and those options are directly aided by this tracking one then, since helps hunters locate what they search for. Yeah, exactly, it might not die, it might become bandits instead. I'm creating my own bandit problem. Then again, every time it says that Dostal helps for skirmishers, that's because of this. Nah, that's okay. My guys are very good combatants as is. Alright. Late sea season. With only 17 swords at home. One qualified warrior. I think it's because we have so many. The game has decided that anything at or above this level is plenty, so if I get any at all, it's only going to be one. The people want to raid the Fire Flowers, and who am I to deny them? Fire Flowers it is. Facing only 4 swords and 32 bows. Oh, these poor guys. That's what I'm thinking with Orohoro, is a soft cap. Since I only see... When I'm at lower warrior amounts, then it's very easy to get 3, 4. But the higher I go into the teens and 20s, I can only squeeze out one at a time, which makes sense. I fully accept that it's a gameplay thing where if I have a suitable amount, I'll only get one at a time. The trouble is, when I have ventures that take troops away, or expeditions that take troops away, and so technically I have a lot of warriors, and I've only got like 3 or 4 at home. Okay, we're attacking them, so plunder. Demand tribute, threaten, boast, taunt them. This is us coming to them. We'll demand tribute. Of 10 herds and 5 horses a year. The gods do not favor the greedy. Oh, well. We'll see if they do. Zero casualties all the way down. For 23 cows, 12 horses. I was only asking for 10 and 5, and 14 cows of loot. I think I recognize this art. These folks came to us before, telling us to attack somebody that we were allied with, because their prophecies against chaos was being hindered by our existing alliance, but we eventually said no, even though they promised us fertile earth blessings, because I figured in this time, the ally they disliked was in our tribe, and I explicitly want to hold our tribe together, whether or not the king is a figurehead. That's the least important thing. We just need cohesion in these dark times, and attacking our own ally in our tribe would have destroyed that. And now they're in blue. Word reaches you that the Anarthi clan hosted priestesses who offered a pact with a strange foreign goddess, Zir. Invoking her divine balance, the Anarthi attacked an ally, the Amber clan. That is exactly the deal they made with us. Somebody else took it. For this deed, it was cows they offered, and my people grumbled because we could have used the cows. But we have 1,300 herds. 1,300 herds is so good. The Anarthi received 100 cows. Only 100 cows. And of course, the alliance is over. Kaderna says that Zir is a fiction. The traveling priestesses really serve Sazin, sinister goddess of temptation. Accepting their deal strengthened the hand of chaos. Convince them to renounce Sazin. They're not going to say yes to us for politely asking. Demand they renounce Sazin. Offer alliance with the Ambers or mind my own business. Not get in the middle of somebody else's fight. Amber is a rider clan, known for their wealth. Anarthi attacked, and they are a ram in our tribe and our ally. This is saying that our tribe and our ally attacked another. How does that come back to us as their ally and the top clan in their tribe? Demand their renunciation. They should have known that good fortune was too good to last. What do you require us to do? So when they said them, it is my tribe mate that we're having renounced then. I was unsure if it meant our tribe mate who took the offer, or these devilisses. Now that Chief Karanda and the Uranthi ring have grudgingly accepted our help, we had to figure what form that might take. Call on Uroks to scourge you. Outlaw the leaders. So this is kind of like when the Varn Rush finally had too much chaos going on for all their chaotic ways, and they refused to outlaw said leaders. I do like giving the Ambers 100 cows and more. Reparations for the attack, and the breaking of the alliance. That feels necessary to me. But they also need a good, strong breeze to scourge them. Aurochs might be anxious to cleanse chaos or willing to consign them to their impious fate. We didn't exactly gain their willing cooperation. Yeah, well, tough luck. Cows must graze where she is pastured, outlaw the leaders. If they could atone and still keep the cows, they'll do it. They must pay the price. What would Baron do? WWBD indeed. In practice, a sentence of outlaw is a death sentence. So, severity of how they're going to atone then. Is this from most severe to least? Because I would think outlawing the ring would be most severe because that's their leadership that we're tossing to death. But the last time we had Urok Scourge of Arn Rashi, it didn't destroy them. It did cleanse them. But anxious to cleanse chaos or willing to consign them to their impious fate, I think would work. Call on Uroks to scourge. Supplement their sacrifice? Yes. 5 herd. And because I'm rich in goods, 15. Mood down! They stomped to Aurochs, but the god did not respond. We had done all that we could from afar, but the damage was done. Chaos had grown stronger. Ugh. And now they're gonna become yet one more empty wildland. You'd be nice, they didn't knowingly consort with chaos? As true as that is, I gotta consider the damage done. A broken alliance. The strengthening of chaos as an outcome. And now that it's late fire, Ernathi, my own ally Ernarthi, attacking Razamber. In the red, and known for their wealth. Well, hey, if all this becomes Wildlands, then nobody's going to mind if I start exploring and spreading out here. I kind of enjoyed in Kingdom Dragon Pass. The point wasn't to have the biggest tribe, the biggest clan possible, but I did like stealing bits of land from everyone until I did become the biggest clan there was. But they don't let you here. I can't spread my my little blob to encapsulate this and that. Okay. Let's go patch things up with Amber. It's the late season anyway. A 100 herds, no. We can ask the Ernathi to act as a go-between. Rodin, have you seen what the Ernathi have been up to? Let's go have the Alliance Breaker and Chaos Inviter break the feud for us. Rider refugees we talked a while ago reminded us how to make kumis. We forgot again, because we've already relearned how to make kumis. Maybe they have a slightly different recipe. Mission to the southern kingdom of Ifinthan is concluded. Found that proud land harried by skeletons. We avoided them as best we could, but eventually stumbled into a band of them and had to fight. You think the Anarthi must be allied to the Fire Flowers. If that's the case, and the Blue Crest must be too, because initially they were offered to be the go-betweens for us. Using initial panic as impetus to our blows, we turned them into a scattering of bones. This victory bound me tighter to my divine lord Humak to his death. I lost one explorer, and another returns badly wounded. Champions of the Ifintali king, who were likewise culling skeletons, saw what we had done for their people, gifted us ivory, and patterned cloth worth 9 cow. Cool. And so now we have Ifinthan down here. Could I raid them like I can the Bastinians and Forosan? It seems I cannot. Okay, Earth season, how's the food? 3 seasons in the early Earth? Goods phenomenal, herds phenomenal. Nothing else need trade-wise. We've already got our weekly market. We could send out more emissaries. The Earth is a safe season. How's my spirits looking? Cheese is active, but Scouring Wind is not. Praised our gifts, sour kumis. And then sickness. Mood. Sick plus 123. 123 in a population of like 700. All the clan's Orloth worshippers. So many times. Too far away. Oh, that's a good thing, Orohoro. So we now have a, what do you call it? We have a treasure now that allows us to raid anybody no matter how far away. It doesn't have to be neighbors anymore. But these people keep on worshipping Orlanth, when thrice the Orlanthi worshippers all drop dead or get sick. Help for the afflicted from the spirits. Our king says the spirits. Our spirit calling shaman says the spirits. Sick minus 62. A little under half of our sick plus. Mammoth spirit answered our shamans, spraying breathable air through their trunks. Half our Orlanth worshippers recovered. Others felt better, but still too out of breath to do much. Our Chalana Arroy shrine is on curing the sick still. Many sick. 55 of our commoners. Alright, no venture in progress. I forgot about that. Why don't we do a ceremony this year to make it easier to send Rodin into the Osara the Warrior ritual? Give me a mark for taming the rivers, because I can't do it. There are no more wild rivers, so I can't get every single ritual done. And then next year, we'll share the exploration we have done. And now that it's dark season, we do have one more spirit that allows us peaceful expeditions during snow. But that would waste half the season of snow, so I think right now there's no point. So let's just do 58 sick now. We'll spend the early dark season doing an easy exploration at home. Oh, good! I was going to say, then for the late dark season, give a sacrifice to Chalana Oroy to get some of our sick people healthier, but never mind then. Air no longer thin and deadly calm. Orlanth worshippers have recovered. Back from scouting our own lands. Turned back to look. Baronstead was engulfed in flames. Raced back, but when we came out of a small valley, it was back to normal. Nobody felt like continuing to explore. Was a cosmic owl there? Because if not, then there shouldn't be a prophetic vision. Delegation arrives to you from the Barmerining clan to ask you as a Barandeli clan and ally for a favor. Provide with... That's it? Okay. We have food for at least a year. Customary amount, twice the customary amount I'll give them. They'll like us even more. And they'll owe us the favor. Needn't be extravagant. Members of a tribe often extend each other favors. Favors equivalent to 20 cows. Exchange food back and forth form of favors. When did they last give us food? Karana, we are the richest guys in the valley. We don't need to beg for food anymore. We got so many cows. Okay. They praise your generosity. As good as 2 favors, but my people don't like said generosity because that's their food. But they're fine. They're lighthearted. They are better than optimistic. One more at home. Darkness Expedition. Those weeders have yet delivered the dried fish as they promised. Some misfortune must have prevented them from fulfilling their agreement. I'm not going to hold that against them. They are tribeless, they are clanless, and it is a miracle that they've survived so far. The previous time they have given us the fish. In fact, we still have that dried fish right there under wealth. Turn back from bitter cold temperatures. I tried. And now that it is a season of storm. One point to plan magic to battle, plenty of warriors. Just can't raid the Kuranderi and Norononi. Many clan members want us to hit the fire flowers. We could raid the okay, alright, loud and clear. Loud and clear. Or we could go against the 7 stars, who are currently... Wait. No? Didn't we have a treasure that allows us? Didn't it get stolen, did it? I thought we had one. Maybe I thought I did, misinterpreted something else, and because I never took advantage of it. So it's been so long. So it's been a while since I had eyes on. And so I might have misremembered. Either it got stolen, or I simply misremembered a different effect. Or misread it wrongly. Oh well. In that case... Wait a minute. I did have something. Some like fetish or totem. But it crumbled. I think it might have been that then, because it did have something crumble on me. Gives you 1 infinite raid. Then gotta go find it again, so it might have been that then. It might have been used it once, crumbled, I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Ah, they got lucky this time then. Alright, fire flowers it is. Ernathi? If Orojoros is right, and the reason that you were given as an in-between for the Fireflower feud is because you're allied to them, I'm gonna make you play Mom and Dad here and choose which one you like best. The Arnarthi sent 23 warriors, they like us best, or they aren't allied after all. Parlay. They fled in fear from the Herald. 12 cows and 5 horses only. Not even any goods. Acting on a hunch, Karenna spots a party of Chaos worshippers skulking in my wildlands. From past experience, identified them as advanced party from Bakbov's army. Could this be a trap? If it is, then we'll deactivate it and use its tools against them. Learn what they're up to so we can warn our neighbors. Now, Combat Diplomat is saying capture and interrogate, but Karenna, didn't you tell us? They'll only give information if tortured, which is dishonorable even when practiced on Vakbothi. I'm just gonna kill him then. In the southern kingdoms, many former Orlanthi now worship Bakboth. Really? All the more reason to raid onto them more often than I guess, but kill him. It's Karenna's business. Taken by surprise, the scouts fell beneath our swords. Massacred only 5 of our warriors, and then burned their rotten, useless goods. Late storm season? Content? What happened to my lightheartedness? While I'm here, while it's late. Karenna is only 61. 64. So Hendel I'm a bit worried about, but everybody else is of a good enough age that I don't gotta worry about them. But let me see if we have any new options anyway. Leadership. Everyone is old, or they're Venuf. Diplomacy, Reda and Rodin, and nobody else. Combat, Karenna. No other Humat initiate is making themselves known, despite us taking a small reputation hit for allowing 4 new worshippers. Hendel, you're the only Izaris guy we got, and once you're gone, we are screwed. Food, we got options. Anila. Dostal. An ancestor's purse with excellent food. And I don't mind having ancestors on there. But I'd rather a forager or a hunter to represent our food needs. Lore, Korstal? Renowned lore? You? Sarestev and Korlmast? For renowned, excellent. And I do adore that a refugee that I brought in rose through the ranks to become a ring member. But then he turns around and refuses other refugees. Maybe this is time for Korlmast. 11 years younger. Has plenty of time to turn excellent lore into renowned lore. But then again, if this is a political appointment, look at Korlmast's smug face. This is exactly what he wants. He wants that refugee off the ring for a local boy who was born and raised here to take his place. We'll talk with Korstal then. We'll give him 3 months of sensitivity training. And magic... 15-year difference, Doressa try to take on, make up the difference in that renowned. And otherwise, nobody knew. Okay. Saw what I wanted to. Kick some chaos-inviting Varn Roshfolk. Driving snow caught our warriors. Oh, they got lucky this time. Too much to hope for a warm snow season. Once more, doorway leading to the other side spotted, to the northeast this time. 2 different runic residences. The Man and Mastery runes, and the Bull rune. Man and Mastery rune. And Bull. If I was hip on my Glorantha. As long as Korstal doesn't have any more Miami Cuban moments, he could stay. That took me a while to get, and I get it now. Like I said, I'm going to give him 3 months of sensitivity training. Every single morning for the next 3 months, he's going to spend at least 1 hour on the computer doing online training modules. And we'll see how things stand at the end of that probationary period. Oh, John Rick, my explorer par excellence, asked us not to seek the tribal regalia if we wanted to honor his memory. And he would know. That guy scoured all over the valley and beyond. If it was out there, he'd have found it. 1 more person than last year, 66 more cattle, 42 more horses! No health rituals this year. Oh man! The ritual that I never used. 1 ritual, 1 for war. Exploration. Let's put 2 ritual to be extra safe. Getting up on your deathbed to whisper, "Stop looking for that shit." Herder said he saw a fish leaping out of the river and flopping along. That he saw fish, not a fish, saw fish in general leaping out of the river, flopping along like a flock of sheep. But it's a good thing then that we are right on the bank of the Oslira River. And all these unclaimed wildlands, we'll put our hunters and foragers along there. So the ceremony venture is ongoing. First thing I want to do. Man and Mystery. Man is that. Was it Man and Master? Man and Mastery. That's what I'm wondering, because if I'm going to send somebody out in exploration to enter the God's War, I want to know who exactly would be a good fit for it. Bull leads me to believe Aurochs, because that's the obvious. Ah, doesn't give me any runes here. I probably could look it up. There are a few wikis for all things Glorantha, some more thorough than others. Or I could simply send. Man and Mystery implies a descended mortal hero, or something maybe. Could be Baron? Oh, what if it is? Man rune is usually ancestor stuff. How far away is it? In the Belurgan's territory. We gotta go across the river, through the Fireflower to the Varn Rash, across the river again. Dodge some holes, through the Belurgans gonna kidnap us for their sacrifices, through some more holes, and then into the God's War. These ones at least don't take too long. I haven't had them fail to get there and back yet. So, combat missions. I could send Rada. She's still excellent. excellent combat. Heroic diplomacy could also be very, very useful. She's phenomenal on horseback and with bows. Very good magic. I could send Rodine, for much the same reason. She simply hasn't met her mother's stats yet. Oh, could I not send my king out? No, I can't. The king can't go out exploring. Too bad. Alright, Rada. Take with you 15 bows for the journey. That's not too many away from the planting season. And 8 swords. That'll leave 13 at home. We'll simply not be too overly aggressive this year. That's plenty for the defense. And while it is still early in the year, and we still have the ceremony venture, Rodine, Osato the warrior demands a woman to do this. Who can both fight and lead warriors. In terms of leadership, she's only fair, and that might put her at a disadvantage. Karuna's the obvious, but she's getting on in years. Already heroic combat, good leadership. Fair is only smaller than good. If I would quantify these, it's probably a D grade and a C grade, with a range of about 10 points each. Oh, of course! Rodine is woman. And everyone accepts it as such, so why would Osato not accept Rodine as a candidate? Sort of ritual's very dangerous. Opportunities we can't otherwise get. Only a year since a major ritual. Our ancestors knew a ritual to summon a specific enemy. These days I have enemies enough without that. When you say hour, Corstal, which hour? You prepare the entire clan to perform Osato the warrior story. Once, you would have traveled deep into the other side to make the ritual more powerful. But this is now way too perilous. Instead, clan members help recreate the sacred story. Also a bit closer to hero questing then. Its God War events will overlap with the ordinary world, and the power of the story will bring the God's War magic to you. A devotee of Osato typically attempts this ritual, calls for a woman who fights well and is adept at leadership. If only adept. We have only adept. That's alright, Rodine. You are diplomacy and combat, so leadership, if that's falling behind, then again. I am very on board with Rodine being chieftain. She's impressed me so much already. That triple threat of combat, diplomacy, and leadership, if all that was maxed or near maxed. Yeah, isn't that something, Rohoros? Like, going from King of Dragon Pass first, I was kind of frustrated and confused on how different the rituals were in Six Ages 1, but taken at the broad look of it, it's that transformation thing, where it's more fluid, more the person themselves exploring the god time or whatever, to eventually, as the world changes around them and the rituals change. It's still more fluid, but in small ways it is slowly becoming a recreation sort of thing. Currently probably half and half. or close to it. Some asked why the ring had chosen for this ritual now, when we had no devotee of Osaru to take her role. It is possible to focus a ritual in different ways. What benefit does Rodin seek? Strengthen her own abilities. She is young, only 25. If she takes these stat boosts now, that is going to be a long-term investment. But man, now I really want to see the next game. The language in the main menu kinda makes it sound like the next game is a maybe thing. I really hope that that maybe turns into a hard yes someday. Both, because I do enjoy this style of game and the stories across these series, but also because A Sharp is pretty good, David's pretty cool, want to see these guys have their success. If they're successful, then I selfishly get more game. If we all enjoy more game, they'll be successful. Gotta make sure our golden child Rodin is taken care of here. We've already almost lost her once. 20 herd, and I'll say 15 goods. 20-20. 20 goods, 20 herds. Bit more herd. 25-20. In the story, Osoda's people are threatened while the army is away. She rallies the able-bodied women to defend their community. Osoda must overcome the resistance of her brother, who scoffs at the idea, and the women, who have never had to take up arms. What does Rodin do first? Well, before Comcast shat the bed an hour and a half ago, we read through the story. Was it before or after? And in the story, it was the women first, then Velaro. Oh, that is so cool, these painted masks. Is that our clanmates helping to recreate the story in the ritual? This doesn't feel like the typical art style we get when going deeper into the God of War past stuff. They even have a little doll for the baby. You can tell because of the tufts of hay sticking out or whatever. No guidance to give, Rodin? I think that's pretty cool, not just that they have different art style for god stuff and human stuff, but the peak at the steps they're taking to recreate this. I'm enjoying just looking at this. There's so much in here to take pleasure in. Rodin gathers women to the settlement. Sisters, I need your help. They are dubious. Some of us are experts with the bow, but we are not warriors. Okay, so, am I recreating the story for this, or am I playing on her strengths as I would in other rituals? Because it is just this once, is how it went in the saga. It is just this once. They said, no, we know Velaro. He would much rather someone else do the fighting for him. Rodin stormed off in frustration. When Velaro saw that she was so determined to fight that she would stand alone, he gladly let her take over the defense. Oh, but it was everyone on the walls to do the fighting though. We don't have them on the walls now. As Rodin left Velaro, now there's the art shift, as we stand alone. She found her path blocked by a horrific antler monster made of several smaller monsters. She must have been pulled deep into the other side. What does she do? Well, lucky for us, Rodin does have very good combat. Yeah, she's only got the fair leadership. In the story as we read it earlier, she did tell the women, it's just this once and that was enough. But now I'm wondering if this always goes to this step, or if the failure is what pulled us deeper into it. But she is good at the bow. She does have Very good combat. We'll use the arrows. Rodine's first shot transfixed the fish-headed monster. Oh, that one. And it hung motionless from the single rack of antlers. This put the creature off balance, and she was able to finish it off fairly quickly. You've screwed up this ritual in the exact same way, too. Just has to be strong enough to go it alone. Well, luckily, while she might not have leadership ability yet, she is at least good at that. Rituals like this draw in opponents, often strangers who are performing their own rituals. Their identities are usually hidden by the power of the sacred story. Rodine finds herself leading the defense against the drunken bears. How does she fight? Charge into their mists. Hold the line against their advance. Drive them off with arrows. Hold them off with magic. How is her magic? It's good, but her combat is very good. Stick on that bow. Putting on a burst of speed, the drunken bears race through Rodine's barrage of fire arrows with only light casualties, and drove her and the defenders from the field. Oh, this is not going all too well then. That's 2 fails. Sometimes rituals fail even if you follow the known story. Can reduce the risk of this happening by selecting a skilled ritualist and granting her... We gave her 2 ritual magic, didn't we, in the Sacred Time? And we provided lots and lots of sacrifice to ensure her safety. I guess that the ritual has to fail, as it sometimes does. It can't always be perfect, otherwise you don't get too excited a game where there's no stakes. So I'm gonna say if it had to fail, but she lived. My ring did caution me that it was too soon to the previous ritual. My own clan members wondered why, when we had just done a ritual not too long ago. Flubbing the leadership role, but her leadership is only fair though. I can't really boost her leadership otherwise. But if she survived, then I could probably try to take the ritual again in a couple of years. And instead of trying to more perfectly recreate the story, I could try playing into her strengths a bit more too then. Very good combat isn't enough to settle the quest. I considered a Humok then. We sent our king on the Humok quest, and he survived. If that kid could survive Humok, then she can too. They're both at very good. So maybe that's all she needs, a few years doing that alternatingly. Ritual's a failure. Valar was notoriously lazy, Rodine said. So the women were right to downplay her argument. Gloom fell over the people who had done their best to support Rodine. Our god talkers were deeply worried about the antler monster, but couldn't decide whether it had pulled Rodine off her path, or had intruded into Osura's sacred story. Well, it's alright. Nothing bad happened really but the failure of it. And at least we still have this ongoing. Let's consider this borrowing some numbers. We failed a ritual here, so that venturing into the God's War here will succeed. If one of these two has to fail, we'll fail the one that has no risk of life. So let's go ahead and share exploration. We haven't done that yet, but we have done a whole buttload of exploration. Visited a number of clans of the valley over several weeks. They listened to our stories of exploration with rapt attention. They were particularly impressed by the Ipentali kingdom. The Honeymane clan said they had heard of a secluded lake in Ferocivoli lands, where religious women lived. In Ferocivoli lands, huh? And then chaos attack. Patrol saw them, all 14 swords and 717 bows. Okay, Urox, this is your business. What does our war leader have to say about this? If I cut a Waktopus in two, I'll have 2 Waktopi. Must attack them the right way. So no Humoct. Humoct worshipper says no Humoct for here. Urox. I've only got 2 magic. And it's too early in the year to spend all of it. We fought Chaos off before, 1 magic should suffice. Karina prepares to lead 14 swords and 117 bows against a Chaos force. Our Stormbolt worshippers howled and stomped in preparation. Wind began swirling. Charge the Waktopus that leads the attack. She said herself, that Waktopus will walk back up in twain. She says kill as many as she can. She has spent her entire life killing as many as she can. I'm gonna take her advice, she's the expert. Karina charged into the Waktopi, began attacking to the left and right. She took out 5 Waktopi with single sword swings, and kept striking down Chaos fighters. First a few, then the entire Chaos army was running. Karina grabbed a bow and loosed an arrow that killed 1 more. 5 of us lay dead. Another 11 hurt. I get a special message. All right, the Scouring Wind Spirit. I had misread that option then. As the, what my Bull Stompers had stirred up. Since whenever we have Urox scour some people, it always comes out as a Scourging Wind. But I do have a spirit specifically for that purpose. Okay, the next time they attack. Assuming my wind hasn't gotten eaten by the Sky Centipedes. And then Fire Flowers. 6 swords and 64 bows against 75 of them. Those poor fools. Skirmish. Charge into them. And they are already dead. Karina, take out as many as you can. I can only hold or withdraw. I can't fiercely put them off. But it's only Fire Flowers, there's no point. Still fire season? How are my spirits doing? How is Cheese and the Wind? Scouring Wind is active, Cheese is active, so I am good. Could do Pine early. Because I don't know how long these guys are going to take. They're still out there. And if I do use Pine, we could maybe send out another expedition. Or I could send them out now. What is fire? I've only got 13 warriors. A few wounded, the sick aren't too bad. Let's switch Shalana Uroi around. From curing to healing. Thing is, I've only got the 13 available. And if I send out... I could send 5 swords. And that'll still give me 8 at home. And 8 should be enough for most purposes. Opening this just so I could see exactly how big is Feral Simuli Land. There's a lake. It could be that we're talking about that one. That I have sent folks to a few times because it does look cool. But it could be deeper in. Is that isolated lake. This is pretty close by, so I don't think it's that one. Between the rivers. Send our Dostal man, maybe? He'll be safe. Dostal looks favorably on him. He's got very good combat as is. He's a hunter. I'm sure he could find his way out of any snare. Could swing around the healing spirit. I think that this is a course of action I'll be satisfied with. Reveal a little bit more of the map. Or I could do a bit more if I go to the left or the right. This'll do. My young niece Korastine has heard the song of the carrion birds, and may have been chosen by my god, Humakht Death Dealer. Do I finally get a good replacement for my Humakti? Her parents naturally wish to turn her from this difficult path, yet this girl is Humakh's to take, should he deem her worthy. I will neither encourage nor discourage her, but will guide her as the sword god wills. Because we accept dark with the light, this sign of favor grants us magic. Cool. And Rada has finally made it. Rada? Rada finds a path leading to the hero plane. Once in that plane, time ceases to exist. So what do we have here? Baron, first king of Baronstead, is man in mastery, and Urok, smiter of chaos. Well, we have to send her chosen by Baron's wife to Baron. Rada enters the citadel of Baronstead, reflected in eternal perfection in the divine realm. There she sees King Baron in his heyday, having humbled all his rivals. Take it a screenshot, because somewhere in the Steam discussion forums is a question of why didn't Baron become a god? And I'm thinking, if he's here, able to be visited as this, would he not count in some small capacity, or by some definition? He's got swirlies. He's got swirlies on his clothes. And in this art style, aren't the swirlies the symbolism for divine entities? What tribute do you bring me, Outlander? He asks. I am no Outlander, Rada replies, but a descendant with the gift of warning. Okay, she says we ride the trails of others. All this glory will one day crumble to dust. So if you can give us your crown directly, I'd much appreciate it. No. Do not humble your neighbors, but learn from them. I think that is a dwarf in audience right now. If we tell him to learn from, but not humble the neighbors, will the dwarf stop stealing from my treasury every so often? The world is more complicated we want to see. There will come a time when we value not gold, but hope. The big theme right now seems to be getting along with the neighbors and finding some sort of mutual cooperation for mutual survival. And we do have some enemies already. Don't humble your neighbors. Learn from them. Indeed, my dust-cloaked friend, said the great founder. As I have come to understand the Rams, I must understand others as well. Baron took Rada on a tour of his flourishing wildlands. Weird figures appeared, but Baron was unconcerned. That is merely the Antler Society. They wield useful magic, which I might be willing to teach you. But Rada knew who they really were and readied for battle. So you are that innocent Antler Society from the previous game, are you? When Rada draws her sword, the so-called people in the Antler Society reveal themselves as Brews. These particular specimens radiate the power and confidence of malign heroes. The poetry of this year. First, Rodine faces these in a failed quest, and now her mother does? When entering the God War? Our forefathers should never have permitted the spread of the Antler Society. Well, now I know. Gotta go back to the first game and be more hostile to them. Fight unselfishly for those yet to come. A proto-chaos cult. Well, we can't change the past now. Fight with ferocity, with knowledge. Join the fray without hesitation. He's got excellent combat. Lore is good. Maybe fight with knowledge is good. With ferocity. Unselfishly for those yet to come. Fight unselfishly. With serene detachment, we cut our way through them. Baron, initially off guard, joined in, hewing them here and slashing them there. Baron joined us in mourning the dead, then congratulated the questers on their victory and sent them on their way. After a series of inconclusive, half-perceived encounters, the questers find themselves on a broken solar road. There they are attacked by Yonesh, the baleful cold sun, who radiates not life-giving heat, but the frigid energy of a dying world. How do they respond? Rada says with Urox's hot wind, bellow as Urox would. You're so annoyed that you boosted the antlers so much in your 6 Ages 1 game? That's... I gotta admit, it has been 2 years, so I forget exactly what I did, but I'm pretty sure I was friendly to them as well. But that's kind of a cool thing though, that you see a thing, and you think it's benign or helpful. And generally, people tend to play nice, so they're probably thinking in terms of like cohesion with other peoples and ways. And then you find out, 100 or so years later, what the actual truth of the matter is. There's no way you could have known back generations ago. So you are living with the consequence of people who did not have full information and tried to make the best decisions they could. And that feels to me like so much more of a sincere experience than you would have gotten having the foreknowledge that, wait, you don't want these guys, they're actually pretty bad. With Urox just likes chaos. We've already got Elmal's fire. Elmal's file he's gonna put on his dossier. But she's thinking hot wind. She has also been an expert on the ring for decades. I would take her expertise into account. They battled heat from their lungs to melt the cold sun's countenance. We suns are dying, he said, but Big Bull persists, carrying our heat against Vakboth. Relenting, he gifted us with the power to see through the gods' war. Along with a fragment of hope, he had hid it away and rejected as useless. And that is why you are so cold, man. Oh, now this is a beauty. One hoofed leg, one skeletal leg, and dripping all over. Who are you? With these beautiful constellations fighting around up above or dancing, whatever these are going on. The power of destruction inexorably draws Rada's questers into the upper dome of the God's realm. There, the chaos deity, Tyram, the sky horror, having blasted the field of purity, now poisons the celestial river. Oh, that's what this is going on then. How do the soldiers combat him? Directly, she says boldness. With irrepressible boldness. Repeating an action, once undertaken by Orlanth, Rada burst at the sky horror, disrupting his powers of flight. He toppled, giving respite to Elmal's starry kin. Rada received their light and was urged to hurry on her way. Baron applauds Rada's success and offers a choice of several boons. Leadership blessing. Oh, if I sent Rodine instead, we can get her fare up to a higher echelon of fare. Unfortunately, Rada herself is 72. Any benefit to her own stats, as much as I appreciate the service she's given us, isn't going to last a very long time. Prolonged life for Rada. What about a gift for her daughter, since her own time is nearing? An annual magic gift, so long as royal fervor... If royal fervor is high, never mind then. The blade he used to slay the bruise. Restore Baronstead's crumbling wall. That is a 1-year venture. If Vakboth steps on us again, then maybe I'll consider it, but that's easy. 1 more venture and those walls are fixed. Give us the blade he used to slay the bruise. The first king granted this. It will aid you in the fight against chaos, he said. He also promised to keep an eye on the people of Baronstead. And so one more treasure, got ourselves a sword now. God, talkers of the Seven Stars clan come to offer you a gift of clan magic. I got 7 magic so far. They say that they spun their story tents to visit Elmal, who commanded them to do this. The 7 Stars are riders, as you were before you converted to Orlanth worship in Baron and Redalda's time. When you asked if Elmal explained why he wished them to do this, they said that he did not specify. We did not ask for a gift to return, the delegate explains. We do not ask. So they're just offering clan magic because Elmal said so, huh? I see no reason to say no now then. Never do more than is asked, but they're our guests, so if they're saying they don't want a gift in return, they're probably being polite. We'll still appreciate it. They are neighbors, they're guests to us. Normally we would be shamed for failing to reciprocate, but here they are explicitly asking us not to do so. Contribute a poem. Hendel might not have the best advice, but this man always jumps at the opportunity to write a poem. Elmal was our god long before accepted Orlanth. Gift of Clan Mazik is nothing to scoff at. The guinea pigs are more Orlanthi than Almali, but he is still in our pantheon. They do not ask a gift in exchange could be politeness, and they are simply not asking. It is still polite to offer something. We will give them a poem of praise. It might not be cows or goods, but it's still gratitude. Our verses clearly please them. By honoring us, you also honor Elmal. You see, it was a trick. If we gave no gifts, then we don't do good by our relatives. Early Earth season, my hunter is still out. These guys are coming back. Harvest time, nobody's going to attack. Dark time, nobody's going to attack. So I could boldly. I've only got 5 warriors, 1 sick, 1 wounded. I was going to say could send out 1 more expedition, but I really shouldn't. Insufficient warriors. See, it is calculating. 13 absent. So I got 5, 18, 19, 20. Is 20 enough to pull in 6 more swords? 1 qualified warrior, no it is not. And hello, classic pumpkin bears. Southern Orlanthi Kingdom of Forosa and Hanvan explorers find a wasted landscape dotted with abandoned clan territories and ruined fortifications. They travel for days without meeting any other humans. In places, the world appears to be falling apart completely. One day, they come upon a small band of Ferocivuli, set by enormous chaos monsters called Jacko Bears. Southern Kingdom's overrun by Jacko Bears. He's only got fair magic. He is a hunter though, and he's got lots of bows with them. Seek cover and fire arrows into the fight. Our missiles struck true, aiding the Ferocivuli as they fought the beasts. The Jacko Bears only killed half of them before loping off to lick their wounds. We made ourselves known to the Ferocivuli, who thanked us by revealing the location of a treasure. Hanvan led us to the spot, where he found a hole in the weave of the world. Yeah, we saved their lives, they're not going to trick us. But is there some kind of metaphysical implication to hiding their treasure in a weave in the world and reaching into it? Dig in. Hanvan felt a powerful pull as he reached inside the place where the world had been eaten. He fought it, yanking loose a treasure, Ernalda's comb. blesses Ronaldo worshippers and enables travel to the wedding of More treasures for Orlando and Ronaldo. I hadn't realized there were more. We got so many of those. Baron Blade aids in fights against chaos. We've already got the Groom Belt. Cattle Dowry Necklace. Wedding Wreath Blossoms. Does it let me do it again? I assume I can do it as many times as I want, since it is a ritual. Well, we just did one this year, but it is on the list of rituals, so I would assume that we can repeat it. More sick than wounded now. Chalana or Roy, get back to curing. And since you're out and you're still out, then Pine, help those who are still outside. Party is back. Negotiators of the Aranthi clan appear outside your fortress to seek your aid. There Uralda's shrine is dying, and they hope you will assist him through its survival. Though such a boon is without price, they'll consider themselves doubly indebted to you. In fact, you owe them a debt, though they are asking for a larger favor. Do they owe us anything, though? I don't think they do. Doesn't say. Generosity, yes. Profligacy, no. We owe them a favor, but they're asking us for a bigger one. They'll owe us if we agree. That I like. Favors bind the clans together, but I would much rather be the one owed a favor than the one owing favors to others. Comcast, what are you doing? Why do I see low bitrate again? It's been behaving. It's been almost 2 hours, so I guess this is time for Comcast to do its thing, isn't it? Router has been reset 3 times today. And kilobytes per second in the 12,000s or 9,000s is a ruse because it can't go beyond 6,000, so anything above that is a waste. Take your time, Comcast. Spilled my tea on myself. You good? You calm down now? No? Back to 3,000? 2,000? Well, it has been almost 2 hours. It's coming back, right? So, what if I take this as a time to BRB? Where is my... There it is. And we'll see if it stabilizes some by the time I come back. And whether or not it does, I'd at least have more tea. So, BRB. Okay, looks like Comcast is behaving now, which is perfect. So gonna turn that off. Why is that not showing the whole thing? That is why. There we go. There. So, give them more. Give them what they want. Divine Essence for the Temple. Ceremonial Aid, join for my own clan magic. I have 10 magic right now. We'll give them clan magic. This will be more than our debt is owed, and they'll owe us. 15 herds for the small cost of 1 magic. They said their indebtedness to us would depend on the magic garnered. And now, okay. I was seeing connecting to chat. That's just a tablet being weak. We called a blessing of Uralda to the ritual receptacle, a cowbell. The priest gave thanks. They said they would seek like assistance from other friends too. Cool. If they hadn't attacked their own allies with the promise of the temptation priestesses, maybe then they wouldn't be losing their Uralda magic in the first place. Okay. Only a population of 696, we have less. I was kind of liking having a whole 720 something. She mentioned having a niece that was training or wanting to be Humakti, but I guess she's not old enough yet to show up as a character. Back and back? You're not back yet. Survivors and I back from our journey to the God's War. Holy folk already dreamt of our success here? Yeah, those dreams are something else. They dreamt of our success, and the Sword of Baron appears in our treasury. Thwarted by ice demons, even with Pine. Oh, then a few more holes showing up. Imthir Mountains, now that I look at it, is relatively hole-free. There's some holes getting pretty close to surrounding a Gandari. Fire Flower has one right on the edge of their border. Okay, these guys got one pretty close by too, but that's because they got this little needle point here. Oh, Kuranda has one inside their clan lands. How much you... Oh, I was gonna say how much you want to bet Kuranda disappears next, but... There was no hole here, no hole here, no hole here. So presence of hole isn't a guarantee, it seems. I don't see a pattern. Sometimes it's people who are far out. And then sometimes it's right next door to us in the middle of it all. Late dark. Thwarted by ice. Duck traders again. What are you offering this time? Offers 20 cows worth of silver in exchange for craft goods of equivalent value. You heard a duck trader swindle the surrounding clan recently. Gave them spirit silver, not the real thing. Crumbled to dust a few days after his departure. Is this the same duck trader then, who gave us a piece of the tribal regalia, which then crumbled into dust soon after? Praise his trickery, put him to death, seize his loot, turn him over to the surrounding clan. They do say not to mess with the ducks, but... What does the Isari's man say? If we hand over the duck, the surroundings might show gratitude by giving us what he took. We owe it to our allies, the surroundings, to deliver the swindler to him. Take the loot. Not every duck is dishonest, but this one might be. Doressa likes him. I'm sure they'll make a charming couple if he survives. Duck people aren't from around here. We might be a southerner or even from the Far East. Well, I'm going to turn him in. We have been wounded by a traitorous duck trader before. Diplomacy will send Rodine to get her training in. Minus on the mood, though. They thanked us eloquently and as a gesture of friendship, gave us what the duck was stolen from them. Later, when we heard that they had killed him, the people expressed qualms. We kind of had to expect that they were going to, though. Weren't exactly turning him in for them to have a pleasant conversation. How's my spirits? Yes, yes, and yes. And since we now have 20 warriors, 1 sick, end the year proper like, Varn rushed this time since last year was too cold to go out for them. Facing only 5 charioteers and 37 footmen. No magic needed. Plunder what they've got. At no point parlaying and demanding tribute since these guys constantly mess with undeath, get chaos into their lands. If I gotta scour them out myself, I'm not gonna spend the turn breaking tribute first. Double skirmish, then charge into them. "18 cows, 7 horses. Plunder to treasure the Marten skull." And where's the no counter raid? Fire flowers weren't doing anything? Marten skull. Painted skull rewards you when you win a raid by fighting fiercely. I can do that. There was one treasure that rewarded withdrawals, and when have I ever withdrawn from anything? Okay, fire flowers. Want to help me test this out then? Avoided their patrols. Plunder some more. Charge into them, cause I want that fight fierce. 37 cows this time, 11 whole horses. My pastures are going to love all this extra burden. Marten skull granted us magic. Cool. But that's what it does. You could have so much magic every fierce attack. Varn Rashi only trying to herd raid. Kill them all. That's the policy. If we're attacking them, we'll be merciful. If they're attacking us, then they're sending all their youths to their death. Skirmish, skirmish. Now there's barely anybody left. We actually had 1 sword killed. Oh, first time in ages. And Rada, the year that she came face to face with the husband of her patron, has died in her own bed. "26 fewer people, 96 more cattle." Omens forecast a mild, dark season. Excellent. That means trolls are going to attack. So, we'll go easy and not do a ritual this year for Odin. Excellent combat. Very good combat. She's up to excellent. Excellent is very excellent, and renowned diplomacy already. So maybe when we send her back into the Asara ritual, we'll just pick more combat-focused ones for her. Magics. Field Pasture Wilds. Exploration. Safety for wars. Bit of diplomacy. And 10 whole in reserve. A man wearing tall headgear of unusual shape offered to teach secrets of cosmic magic to the Iranthi. Not wishing to pollute their traditional magic, they gave him hospitality and sent him on his way. That's the bare minimum. Whether you accept these gifts or accept their call to arms or whatever else, sacred hospitality is always in play here. No new Izaris. I didn't even recognize NRE. The forager shriveled up fast. I just realized there's some rivalry going on here between these two. They both have their names start with Kor. And still no replacement Yermals. Okay. So how? What's the pace for this year going to be? Got plenty of food. Food is excellent. So I am going to want to do at least one more exploration early in the year. 19 warriors does not feel comfy to me. So let's start off with, how's our spirits are still good? How's our exploration magic? Rider virtue, helping exploration, Dostal, hunters and trackers locate what they search for. Help locate hidden things, Ania. Fleet hoof for travel time. So blessings, blessings, blessings are good for the relevant. So where to send you off to now? Deeper into Forosan territory here. More into the Iftan territory, Infitan territory. The ever hostile Vestinans. Or more out to the east, to the Balurgans, up to the glacier again. With the death of the other Humakti in the other year, when it comes to combat, it's Rodin and Karena, so I gotta send one ring leader either way. Karena, I know exactly what advice you would give for any given situation. And if I send you out, then that means you're not going to be luring undead to attack us to show off how cool you are. They tend to be more hostile here, so take a few more. Is that Vakbov straight up punting gods like a volleyball into our lands? Vakbov the devil tears a star from the sky, hurtling it into the lands of another valley clan. It is straight up spiking them. A vast column of smoke rises from the point of impact. You think it hit the Seven Stars clan or possibly the Narononi. Korsar identifies the murdered heavenly body as Gazen Turus, the World Star, keeper of the primal language. When you ask him to explain how he knows that, Korsar replies, Tupuktukgug Aborang, Tupukgug Aborang. Soon all clan members either speak this incomprehensible tongue, voice forbidden blasphemies, or blurt out truths best kept hidden. Were it not for the laws of Kinstrife, would have strangled my father in his sleep. Vaneth, that is why the Kinstrife law is there, because all of us would have. Ik thit to skaderi hioru hitstige. Mood. Tom iskal de gevalsgeradigheid. Loftak veskerske. She's away. The realm of the Oon is far from the ken of spirits. The spirit shaman has straight up say there's nothing she can do here. It goes without saying that yeah, it really does. So spirits to restore speech, not going to help. Divination to see which god can help restore language, maybe. Immediate shelter to minimize damage. Find out for sure which clan was destroyed. I've only got 8 swords left though. I was gonna send one exploratory team out, and then spend the next couple of seasons scraping up a few more warriors. But I think I do need to send a team to see who the heck was hit between 7 Stars and Narononi. But right now we need our speech back, divination. We performed a divination to see which god might help. Our god talkers drew Radalda's rune of the sand. She had previously assumed the duties of dead gods and cared much for communication between clans. Given time, we might work out a rite to end this Ita Tidi Homelinki. Poison air drifted from the crater where the star had died. It spared our animals but slew our people. We tore our garments and Rabbe Hognigzjibug. Hate when that happens. Oh, that was 7 stars then. And it's late sea, I can't send a team out when I've only got 8 warriors at home. Our numbers are not affected. 1, 2, 3, 4, Iggy, 6, 7, Renko. So the numbers are fine. Roroli, obviously. I gotta actively fix her speech, don't I? Rockballs will teach us the secret of Urgat's Kedzies Nesgabati. I don't think I want to know that. The murder of the word star has garbled language, and Baron gave Rada harmony magic. Okay. 8 warriors is fine for now. Radalda, help with our dealing with foreigners. What that? I'm wondering if I should do a ritual for understanding. It couldn't hurt, I'm sure. Relations probably isn't gonna be helped if none of us could speak a common tongue. I got loads of goods and loads of herds. Maybe a sacrifice to Radalda is all I need. There's no ritual to her. What was that about dead tongue? He said something about from our dead tongue. When this fully becomes an Owijdir, then we Kaptorisa. Man, I wish it was that easy. From our dead tongue, a new language shall be Trolsiag. Maybe this is inevitable. Maybe this is simply. Now, one cool thing about Glorantha is that it's not just there's a mortal realm and the gods. And while there might be some interactions, you could pretty much take it as metaphorical, since all the mystical divine stuff is an active participant in the world directly. And so one could, but you could also take it as pretty heavy metaphors all the same. This could simply be the splitting of language across a dark time when people were going hungry and becoming more insular. In the present, it looks like a star fell down and there went language. But for those descendants 1,000 years in the future, maybe this is just a funny story that explains how things became. And so it's kind of like living out a just so story. So maybe there's nothing I can do. Maybe we just start speaking gibberish until we find gibberish that makes sense to us, and that becomes our gibberish. And we lose the ability to commune with those neighbors who we thought we could because the culture just drifted too much. The wheels have gone from distant kin to far too distant to be intelligible. I'm going to try to see if a sacrifice to Redalda could help. $25 and $15, because I want my speech back. Favorably received, but we haven't gotten back our words. I think this is just how we are now. Fire season. I'm gonna stay insular for the season and just call in more warriors. An additional gift worth 1 cow. How come nobody wants an additional gift worth 1 cow? When I said we should submit to Vakboth, what I really meant was Tim Ajin Mukato. Okay, how I'm interpreting this is that we have been telling troops that are best kept hidden, and I saw a couple of guys here say Vakboth would teach us X and Y. That's just her fear talking. She's slowly getting back to her senses and trying to backpedal away from it. I get it's fine. Back from my journey to Vestanon. Treasure. Found a clan that had opposed a former plan to occupy Baronstead. They were sorry to see one Orlanthi kingdom attack another, when the real foe was always Vakboth. I'm so glad that the babbling has not affected these reports. Another push to na-na-na-na-na-na. Another push to take our citadel could come at any time, they warned. They gave us a chest, which they said should only be opened when we were safely back in the valley. A royal patrol intercepted us on our way home, leaving us no choice but to fight. 4 of us succumbed to their injuries. When we opened the chest, we saw that it contained a fabled treasure, the Wand of Vestanon, which would aid devotees of Orlanth and his brothers Urox and Humacht in performing acts of magic. Cool. Emissaries of the Delaskarin clan arrived to say, Otto Hamlog Vimer Oasosa Kashomso Sibrap. Language remained scrambled by Vakboth's murder of the word star, but their tone and gesture suggest displeasure with you. Ioro yu Oranja, the lead emissary adds. Skralb Rioja Greo Anduyoi. I don't even know my options! Should say no more until I have Octin Loriol. Mavron Imra Nazio to respect. Spook cows. I don't see the... Kimskir cows. Kimskir ust obstsk. That's my Kimskir option. Maybe I just shove cows into them. Pay them cows to go away till next time. Formidable? Who's formidable? Are we formidable so we shouldn't care? Are they formidable so we should acquiesce? Glurk, glurk, glurk. Lematra Redalda. Is that for like a joint prayer or a sacrifice? Give them a gift. Yeah. We'll give them a few cows. And some goods for their time coming all this way. Mood Plus. We told them that Buri Ior had this hedogd. Rio Wandayu, they insisted. Finally, they accepted our Otkis and departed. Seemingly Raylan. Man, this isn't Babel. This is becoming Simlish. Horses are racky with pain. Stopped eating. What did we do last time? Spirits? No, it's a chaos. That's right. We are not going to Lajiza Rockball. Spirits it is. Spirits are free. Spirits coax the chaos fragments from their bones, just like last time. Late fire season, but we do have 20 warriors back. I think I need to see what's going on here. Maybe we could get that god back up into the heavens. You ended up breaking one of your alliances with a random option you chose, Orohoros. I have no idea what I picked. All I know is that there was a transfer of cows and goods, and they appear to be Ryan, so... What was that word? The Deliscaring. I don't think we were allied with them. And mood went up, so... I'm going to assume that we didn't have the bad option happen, I think, I hope. $10 and $20 should be fine. 10 swordsmen left at home. That's not too many bows when the harvest time starts, but I have no idea when I'm going to find in there. Maybe I'll send Rodin. Magic is good. Maybe send somebody good with magic. Renowned shaman with no combat ability. Ancestor worshipper, very good with only good combat. Hendel. We'll send Radin. We'll send our Rodalda person, our diplomat person, in an era when we can't really understand anybody else anyway. And we didn't get attacked. So it's perfectly fine then. How's our spirits looking? Cheese and Scouring Wind need to be used. Unresolved disputes. And food should be good after the season. Okay. Give us that. Let me make sure that we're still good on Fleethoof, Hidden Things, and Ancestors is never off Rider Virtue. Okay. In that case, get that scourging wind back. People are still unable to communicate with one another after Bakbov's murder of Gizantorus the Word Star. Ashart's gestures and diagrams drawn of the sand suggest that he is ready to perform a rite to Radalda, identified in a previous divination, so I didn't have to sacrifice myself after all. And my one Radalda gal is out, as her most likely benefactor of the Star situation. In a bid not to become my father, I am a failure too. Just the opposite. Yeah, we know, Venef, we know. I haven't forgotten Ventures when the dark season comes around. I'm still a little bit sore about that. Giving my ability to do 2 Ventures a year as a wedding gift. I probably could have negotiated to give something else. How do I ask nearby non-enemies to take part in the rite when my diplomat is out and we all speak different languages? Proceed immediately. Ask spirits to gather magic to give to Ashart. Ask allies to take part. Any nearby non-enemy. Hey! New ancestor worshipper Cairn. Nothing to be sorry for, it's alright. Okay, gonna send Jorandona. It was hard to convey the request without recognizable words, but Jorandona finally got through to them and they agreed. How much to sacrifice? Man, I want my words back. I'm gonna sacrifice 25 herds and 15 goods. Because, buddy, we are loaded. 1,400 herds, 493 goods. I could afford to make it rain cows. Ashart rode in circles, leaping between 2 horses, chanting the nonsense words that cluttered our tongues. Suddenly, these became recognizable speech. First Ashart could talk properly, then all of us. We sensed that others would also be spared this terrible blight. The people celebrated Ashart's miracle-working prowess, and the contributions of our neighbors. They toasted us, and would spread word of this salvation and our part in it far and wide. And this is why we need the tribe. Because even if we're all trying to survive individually, this is strength and unity. Two of the 4 kingdom treasures. Good idea to spend explorers after the other 2. Pedanteli tribe somewhere to the west. Kingdom treasures. Okay, Pine is still active. Want to keep an eye on that because it's going to be dark when Rondina's still out. She's not going too far away, but that is kind of far afield. And exploration tends to be more dangerous than just sending out an emissary. Apparently my own words have still been befuddled. 4 seasons only. We could speak again. Repair Baronstead? Okay. There's nothing else going on this year. We've already shared exploration. We'll do Repair Baronstead. And then next year we'll do a ceremony. And the year after that. It'll be long enough away that we'll send Rodin to Humacht. Might take as long as a year if they succeed, but this should be the last it needs. Pine is still ongoing, so let's get cheese. Visiting traders of the Nar Onon clan impart information that has yet to reach you. It was the 7 stars who were obliterated when Vakbot tore a star from the sky and hurled at them. Having explained this, the Nar Ononi show you goblets of gold that have cooled after recent melting. They want to partner with you in collecting the gold from the crater. We've already got Rodin going out to said crater, offering half of it if your warriors provided protection against Chaos Forces, bandits, and competing clans. Would this be obscene though, collecting the gold of a fallen god? The crater on the map was from a similar event in the first game, but it's been 2 years. I forget if there was anything crude in taking those remains. By the time I get there, normally everyone else beats me too and it gets the best stuff. Piece of the sky fell into the valley back in our rider days. Great time of woe ensued. Gold doesn't buy as much food as it used. We got so much good, we don't need it. There might be something wrong with that gold. When sky deities die, their bones remain as pure gold. Repulsive. I'll take their advice to heart and dissuade them. But we'll give them a gift all the same. If I go heavy on the goods and they see that they don't need the corpse of a fallen god, they just need Papa Guinea and the Guinea Pig clan. Korstel's words cause them to reconsider. This is not what we wanted to hear, but echoes the concerns of our own doubters. By diverting them from a disastrous course, we had earned their gratitude. Found the land where the 7 stars once lived. Area felt haunted, so we did not stay long. Late dark season is supposed to be mild. And she's back already, good. Well, so we've been there, we got our words back. What do now then? Summer to the west is another kingdom, is it? And I have 20 warriors. Since the dark season's gonna end soon anyway, somewhere to the west. There's not much left over here. Combat only very good. Maybe next year, but it's not so far. It's pretty close to us. It's about, if anything, it is closer than where the 7 stars were. The 7 stars who were agitating against us. One less complication to worry about now. Pair Baronstead. Let's just get more warriors, one at a time. 1 qualified warrior. One qualified war. 3! While exploring Petatan, the Orlanthi kingdom to the west, Enari's expedition encounters a Penantelli defense against chaos. They have conjured a spirit antelope to pull the ghostly chariot of their first king, Castfall, across their Vakbot plagued land. A host of chaos creatures pursue it, leaving the Penantelli to work their fields in some degree of safety. For historical reasons, our sage loved to rattle on about. We call the Penanten one of the southern kingdoms, even though it lies west of us. Okay. I thought this bat's extended wing was a leg at first. A bat-faced leg. Depart, hang back, peppering the chaos creatures, strengthen the antelope by banging on spirit drums. She's got good magic, and she's not a shaman. Wade into battle with her very good combat. We'll hang back and pepper, do our part while we're here. The ravening pack moved so quickly, we had chance but for 1 volley. Though some missile struck true, we did not much affect it. On our way back, the explorers scrounged up shells and resins worth 10 cal. Learn the Nar Ononi. The land of Ernathi has ceased to exist. Ernathi with it. That's market and an ally, I'm pretty sure. Which means we're gonna be down one shrine pretty soon. "51 fewer people. I am hemorrhaging people right now. Seers glimpse gold-colored flowers. Our foragers will be able to gather much more food this year. Health affects my population too, doesn't it? Do war, explore, diplomacy. Chaos deity offered the chieftain of Jade Cult clan wealth and longevity if they took some of us captive and sacrificed us on an blasphemous altar. They want us to know that they refuse. You're just telling us that. So we look the other way. Okay. 4 treasures, they said. What's my other one? Right. Are they counting the Axle of Samnal for the Wheel Kingdom? If they are, that would make 2 then. Skirmish against the undead. Fresh insight. Explore magic. Herding venture more successful. Helps with royal conflict, foraging problems. Snake Staff I'm really glad for, aiding in spirit calls. Rhaeda and her descendants, to include Rodin. Stronger in combat, wiser when negotiating with outsiders. War magic when we choose hope over fear. Magnitude of victory when attacking to kill. One of the 14. Okay, so it's a Tiger Tooth that counts as one of the 4. So Tiger Tooth. And the Wand of Vestanan. 2 of 4 kingdom treasures. So Forosan, Vestanan, and who else? Penantan. Then who's number 4? Infithan. Forgot about you guys. Forgot all about you guys. Sorry about that, Skeleton Bros. Oh, no wonder. They went from that has at least 8 holes descending at once on top of them. Oh, that could have been us. That could be directly related to them taking that temptation to attack their ally. Seasonal market only. Well, let's get a new ally in then. Honeymanes like us the best, so might be easy to go for them. They're already our allies though. Jade Cult maybe? Maybe Char Orisa, the current kings of the Wheel Kingdom? Let's send an expedition out first. Always be exploring. And then we'll send Emissary to Char Orisa, King of the Wheels. Cropland not quite as productive as when Ronaldo blessed us, but the wedding gift is still helping. Sweet. And been grazing too much. Damage from overgrazing. Nobles of your clan inform me that your ancestor, in praise of the ring's successful leadership, have gathered their powers and memories of past glory to bestow a 3-year blessing upon me. If I do leadership, 3 years of leadership blessing. That would help Rodin too, and maybe helps Rodin in the Osara Spirit Quest. Bargaining. Trade fills coffers, a huntsman just wants more trade. Baron fought well, leadership or combat. Sharpness to swords, hardness to shields. It's a shame I can't see the stats when they're gone. No combat ability at all. I am going to say leadership. Leadership is probably never a bad thing. This the ancestors granted, granting an added confidence to our wise chief and council. Fair leadership still, though. Oh well. Early fire season, we've only got 11 warriors at home. Could ask for more. What if every game in 6 Ages gets you yet one more crater? We got one crater from 6 Ages 1, another crater from 6 Ages 2. One more in. Direct attack is riskiest, but most effectively dampen chaos. Karana, this is your expertise. I was not going to send a heroic combat if I wasn't going to use her, and if you say wade into chaos creatures, good luck. Slew 18 of them before the rest were drawn away by the spirit antelope. Only 2 explorers suffered serious harm. 1 dead hand clutches staff head worth 15 cows. But no treasures yet. Okay, Char Orisa. 10 cows and goods, 20 cows, alliance. Can't offer greater strength or riches. Most basic of argument, no clan without strong allies, and they are the current kings of the wheels. They'll want allies to put down the rest of their own. And additional gifts of 15 herd and 20 goods. And she says we can't offer additional riches. Cannot sustain more shrine. As many shrines and temples as could be sustained, even with more allies. Okay. Then let's send a trade delegation out. Used to have a trade partner right here, then they died. How's Starshine looking? Known for reliance on ratings, but then again, so do us. Amber we're doing. Varn Rash is there. Nar Onon. How's Nar Onon? What are they known for? Rigid adherence to tradition. Flame Singers. Fondness for exploring. They're not too far away. Let's go Nar Onon. They might like us more if we got some actual stuff going back and forth. Trade route establishment. Finish repairing to the outer walls? Means done, right? Then fire flowers, kill them all. Parlay, just this once. Refuse to pay. Hooves of Fireflower horses, bark as they pranced about. Just charge into him. Charge and fight fierce. There's no fight fierce option? Faltered at the war whoops. They're only fire flowers, doesn't matter how loud they whoop. These guys are butter. Delegation of Jane Holtz, known for their pursuit, known for following pure horse practices, asked for 20 cows in exchange for a favor. Tying the land together in a web of obligation. I like that. I like not owing them favors while we still get that connection. Here, Horse Clan Emissary makes it sound like they're doing you a favor by requesting cows, and not horses. Agreeing creates a bond. Refusing makes others wonder if we're running out of cows. Our 1,377 cows. We don't owe them. That's the point, Karena. They're gonna owe us. We'll have that connectivity without being in their debt. Praised us in the customary way and departed. Okay, your season. The food has been okay so far. Pine is not active. But just in case, we'll do a bit more foraging. Now when it says outside any clan lands, I wonder if that includes the new wildlands. Beneth convenes a meeting of the ring. You remember that song, we all know it. If you can dance to it, that it always cheers us up. He pauses. I didn't think so. You know what I'm talking about though? Everyone realizes they've lost something they've known since childhood. It's really worrying them, so we should do something. And before you ask, the ancestors have lost their memory of it too. Is that from Vingot or his granddaughter? We don't always think of ordinary music as part of our lore, but it is. So Lord Keepers maybe, or another clan. Little something something, or the bronze, or the green, or the galloping, she doesn't know. We've also lost the ability to spin gold into cloth. And when's the last time we saw a sausage plant? And then I think you've been foraging too many mushrooms in your hunting expedition. May not be the most important concern. Almost everyone is uneasy about it. What'll lose next? If the ancestors don't know, maybe it's not big enough to be in the tapestry, but maybe something's been recorded. I think another clan. It could be this afflicts only us right now, and then somebody from the outside might know it. Bargaining. Okay, Sarastev. We haven't been using you at all. And you do have very good bargaining. Maybe if our Izaries man dies with no other Izaries, then maybe we'll include you. Sarastev. There's a Blue Crest village to inquire about that song we all know and can dance to the first time we hear it. Under no circumstances let them know that we don't recall it. He's only got good diplomacy. If I sent Rodine, I bet she could say hello and nothing else, and they'll tell her everything. Is this a point of pride, though, if we admit to losing it? Indirectly ask. After consulting with the Relander priest, Chief Taruntak said, "We should know this, but do not. It must be like poor name forgot." This was at least a useful trace of the song. Well, I have nothing else I can do with that, I don't think. Magic, let's get Pine back into play. Caravan's back, magic 1, goods +2. Red nuts, free of worms, basket of earth cherries, and drove scavengers off a half-eaten mammoth. 2 seasons worth of wormless food and half-eaten mammoth. Wretched wanderers wants to be taken as refugees, 30 of them. Another Orlanthi tribe, Porosavuli. Korstol, that was your people. Now that it's his people, he's saying, yes, take them in. They chose the right place to seek a better life. No saber-toothed tiger. Powerful magic around them. Bring them the gift of death, kill them and seize their possessions. No, Karana. Advisors counseled war against the Tiger Kingdom, saying King Bloraruf said, beware those teeth. Far from their home, other Frodosavuli will not know what we did with them. This is my diplomat gal, saying rob them or kill them and seize their possessions, because nobody's going to know. I'm taking them in. Since my population seems to be struggling year by year, it could just be the lives lost in exploration and combat. But I get nervous if I'm below 700. Not giving Rodalda enough respect? We have a Rodalda person on the ring. We have a straight-up temple... No. A straight-up shrine to her. And sacrificed to her last year. Another of our allies inside the tribe has a couple of holes in reality directly on top of them. This area no longer exists, so they didn't even become wildlands, because this wildland was there, this wildland was there, that's a couple of other clans. Just straight up gone. Vanish, 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 vanish. A god dropped on top of them, and just straight up gobbled into a hole in reality. Thwarted by a freezing rain. How about now, late dark season? One of your writers reports a distressing sight on the stead of the Varnrash clan, known for profaning the dead. For this reason, neighbors call them the Skull Clan. You know, all these other clans that are vanishing around us. Yet, the constantly chaotic, death-profaning Varnrashi still keeps thriving. Do you think, because of their wicked ways, and their habit of constantly supplicating before chaos, that they're going to be one of the rare ones that do survive to the end? They're building an awful shrine from bone, some of them human. Your god talkers conclude that they're propitiating Vivamort, Chaotic god of the undead. The shrine protected from zombies and skeletons while strengthening the unliving through the rest of the region. We're not just going to warn the other clans or rely on distant Humach to do this for us. We are going to raid and destroy the tower ourselves. Could be a trap. They know we hate the undead. Humach prefers to intervene in the world through the sword arms of his warriors. Exactly. But the Humakti isn't here to tell us otherwise. If we squander our wealth on a sacrifice, remember that Humach values a living sacrifice more than goods. That's a lot of bones! Can help spread the word. Vakboth nearly slew Vivamort, then saw his dread potential and made him a general of the Chaos Army. No, we destroy the place ourselves. We came up with a scheme we thought would work. We would attack as if seeking plunder, so raid for the plunder casus belli, maneuvering our way to the Bone Shrine and destroying it. It required careful action, so we'd have to rely on ourselves alone, with no allies to charge around confusing matters. So when they say, maneuver our way and careful action, is that informing specific tactical decisions I need to be making? Where's my notepad? My notepad keeps moving around. Plunder, maneuver. And no allies to charge around confusing matters. That could be a hit. Or no charging. Maneuver, do this carefully, and make it look as if it was an accident. Early storm season, now is the time to do it. With our 14 warriors. Let's get a little bit more. I'd feel more content with at least one more warrior at home. And then fire flowers. Now is not the time. Battle rages, casualties on both sides. Clashing warriors make way and fall silent as a white-clad priestess of the healing goddess Arisa strides into battle. Only if you withdraw, giving us goods worth 15 cows is so little. Fine, I'll be nice. We're still winning anyway. Okay. And they shouldn't be attacked again this season. Varn Rash. Must attack Varn Rashi by ourselves. And maneuver to destroy their bone shrine. So maybe just do it alone and maneuver. In a cattle raid for, or not in a regular raid for plunder. Promise to raid the Varn Rashi. Plan to plunder the Varn Rashi, maneuvering to destroy their bone shrine. And they're the weakest. The weakest ones dare to put up this giant target. I don't think that said Skull Clan before. It actually updated the description from Profaners of the Dead to officially the Skull Clan now. There. 5 at home for defense is all I need. Do it alone. I could have the Char Orisa, the Wheel King, agree to attack the other wheels in his tribe. They might say no for that consideration. But we have to be ally-less. Their patrols detected us, 10 swords, 100 bows against only 12 charioteers and 69 footmen. Venef noted the Varn Rash chief was daring in battle, though in general his clan respected our... This is the late storm season, or this, yeah, late storm season, isn't it? I forgot to do a venture this year, I think. Oh well. Our chance to destroy the Bone Tower. Attackers of seeking plunder and maneuver to the Bone Shrine. It reminds you so much. I don't mind that, because I might have forgotten had I not taken notes. Plunder and maneuver. Outmaneuver the Varn Rashi as they advanced. And so that's the two things it asks for, plunder and maneuver. So it should be automatic from here. Pressing at apparent advantage, Enori leads her forces toward the foe. At the last moment, she realized that blinding solar magic obscured the presence of a tight archery formation. We have just completed a ritual and stand ready to unleash a fusillade of magically boosted arrows that will cut down anyone in their path. Caught in Osara, wreath my own arrows in flames. Caught in Valind, the outlaw wind. Send out their arrows from the air. Counter with our own. We got so many bows with us, just counter. Oh, they actually gained some ground. But it's only Varn Rashi. Outside of a special event like that, they can't do anything to us. Oh, I got 26 regulars killed and 21 wounded. On my own side, that is the fiercest that we've ever taken in ages. We plundered, we maneuvered. Did we break the tower? During the fight, our warriors attacked and destroyed the Skull Clan's hideous bone shrine, lessening the power of Viva Mort and the undead. Photo Civility refugees makes us unpopular, showing us unfamiliar farming tricks, and toothy tiger dolls for the children's. And then we're gonna be attacked by the Vastantes. Tribal king Vastantha resumed the plan to take Baronstead. Karena doesn't think it's possible to attack herself. Order clans block their advance, ambush for their commanders. Oh well, send warning. Arrows code 4, wounded 8, lost 4 horses, but Karena arrived in time for the warning. For the attack right now. 576 of them. Against 21 swords and 104 bows. And they are known as magicians. Ritual before closing. Second time they're attacking, you've got to kill as many as possible then. I got loads of magic, I'll spend 3. Even with my swords counting for 2 each, they still have so much advantage. I can't use a whirlwind jar every single time they attack because I've only got 3 left. Skirmish and charge in. Also, they didn't do a magical ritual first. Hold the ground. Enori again. Fight against the Vastantes raiders grinds on. Enori spots 3 of them creeping from my citadel. Stealing a treasure. Yermal is dead. Oh, Orohoros, I'm sorry. I think there might be a delay in the stream from the previous Comcast bonking up. Might gotta pause or reload the stream to get the proper playback to where it is. There's not too big a delay. Gonna send hunters. The sneak thieves' attempt to disguise their path proved no match for the skill of our hunters. Easily intercepted the Vastantes, recovered the Axle of Samnal. And Inori, distracted, set upon by 3 enormous Vastantes. Fought valiantly against the odds before dying in our defense. Fight fierce! Oh, right, that push him further back. Wait for opportunity. Four wounded. I'm losing so many regulars though. That's so much of my general population. That's at least 40 killed and 50 wounded between the last fight and this one. Magic blew ours away, but not dismayed. Drove them off, happy to start the battle. Martin's skull gave us magics. And pastures seriously damaged. Too dangerous to ride to Uralda to ask for help. Okay. We have needle grass. We could slowly fix the pastures that way and save the venture for the ceremony. Wandering Solar Priest offer holy item, a fallen shard of the sun, in the shape of a man again. Until recently he walked and talked and imparted secrets of the dying sky, now lost his locomotion. They've pulled this once already. And one of my ring warned me that this is a ruse. We pay him, and then he wakes up at night and runs away. Priests command influence among Rider and Wheel clans. Uninteresting. A right will confer considerable benefit. We simply don't have to purchase him. A feast is diplomatic. A solar ceremony featuring the statue is diplomatic. Have been known to disappear in nightfall. Even more magics. "21 fewer people." I've got to take a look at my numbers, because it feels to me like I am hemorrhaging people. Many of our mares that have twins and triplets, so more horses. Health, up a 2 to ritual. Just 1 to ritual. War, explore, and diplomacy. That's just pure population, because I'm losing numbers. The sky is growling. 622? That is so tiny. That's practically 100 people lost over the past few years. Dostal was giving us hunt and finding stuff. Which really isn't the one that I want to lose then. I think now is going to come the time when the belt tightens around us. So we could restore pastures, but any restore pasture we could just do with the spirits. Rodane, I want to improve combat. But excellent is already excellent. So maybe I'll simply send her again into Osara. And simply avoid leadership ones. Leadership options, leadership tests. Let's see if I can't squeeze that out. Arrows pointed the wrong way because I failed it. 2 years since the sacred ceremony. Second time's the charm. Who fights well and is adept at leadership. Here goes again then. Strengthen her own abilities. Because it's Velaro or the women. Let's see if I can't convince the women with a different option. Diplomacy is renowned. Maybe I can make her force them through a plea instead of through leadership ability. You must defend us. This is something you can do. You must. Many other ways to support community. Today you should need to fight them. The women, many of the women, even if they had no children yet, agreed. When Velaro saw that Rodin had gathered a group of warriors, he gladly let her take over the defense. And this happens regardless, so it wasn't a measure of failure that pulled us deeper in. Arrows we chose the last time. We killed the fish slumped. They were thrown off balance, and the rest was easy. So I'll take that option again. Transfix the fish-headed monster, hung motionless, off balance, and finish it off quickly. Cheers of the women. Leading the defense against the beak walkers. Drive them off with arrows. Hold the line. We got more with us now. Maybe we could hold the line this time. As the beak walkers advanced, Rodin fired a steady stream of fiery arrows. By the time the enemy reached her, they were weakened. After Rodin's flaming spear took out a beak walker leader and one follower, the last enemy commander called for a hasty retreat. 3 successes in a row this time. The ritual was a success. 19 women lifted Rodin on their shields and said she was a great captain for the clan. She was clearly responsible for the triumphant result. Certainly, Osara's calm wisdom now guided her. Our god talkers wondered if the antler monster was now part of Osara's story. Was our sacred lore still a reliable guide to the other side? Good leadership, excellent combat still. She's catching up with leadership then, F. Has it changed the story if I check back in here? Sisters need your help. Protect your elders and children in Hearth. If it has changed the story, then not in the telling of our 10th grandmother. Okay. For now we do have, though, grazing stress. So time for the spirits to do what I pay them for. One additional spirit bargain or venture to complete. And since I gotta wait on that, and we have wasted the entire sea season in not exploring, Karana, let's send you to Iftan. Only have 19 swords. We'll send you out and then recruit some wards. Some ward swords. Just in time for Fertile Sivuli attack. Right, and my best war leader out. Kill them all then. Try to circle around us with missiles, take a heavy toll on them. These guys sent to shield wall, so I can't use too aggressive a tactic as I'm used to. Fight clever. Hanvan this time. Storm Bull champion breaks from the ranks. Well, the hunter has to take the hunter's guile. Hanvan ducked and weaved, but their champion bowled his way through to finally land a mortal blow. Dead, Hanvan! Okay, fight cleverly. We could have pushed these guys off so easily, hadn't got to lose them. And I'm still losing so many common peasants. It's because I lost the shrine to It's okay, it's only Varn Rashi. Haven't got to worry about this. Skirmish him, fight fierce, fight fierce. Rodin, don't you get yourself killed too. I will reload the game if Rodin gets killed. Bright light shines through the enemy ranks of pin Rodin in its glare. Radiance through a sword and shield of a steadfast El Mali warrior. Strides towards her, intent in single combat. Meet Radiance with Radiance. Our light fought theirs and ours proved stronger. Exchange of blows. Wounded, but did not kill Rodin's counterpart. Spare him? Alright, it's only Varn Rashi. These guys got nothing going for them. Showing love for her goddess, Rodin spared the opposing world leader. Elamal rewarded us with magic. Okay, and now we have... I was gonna say now we have a gaping hole where our Blessed Hunter was, but seeing the bitrate on the Twitch dashboard. We've also got Comcast back. Come on, Comcast. 3 raids in a row. Furu Savoli, Varn Rashi, and now the clan of Comcast. I guess that gives me time to check up on stuff. Waiting for it to stabilize. No reply. Gummy worm flavor. Drink. Well, net's stable again. Where was I? Late fire season. This is a vacancy of food. And this is what I get for losing Dostal Shrine. Excellent food guy, but it's not explicitly food magic. Rangor is ancient. 36 and 23, Cairn. Food is only very good. Oh well. I guess Balakos. Very good magic. Bouncing between my two ancestors. Very good magic to fair magic. Fair to fair on lore. Food, very good to excellent. Diplomacy, very good to good. No combat. Okay. Kolrastin, chosen as a child by Humok Death Dealer. Oh, now we get somebody new. Has grown into a capable woman. As expected, she initiated into the Sword God's cult. She wishes to mark her final passage from the hearth and kinship to Maker of Carrion by recapitulating a mission of her mentor Karena. She will slay the Varn Rash chieftain, who continues a tradition of offense against Humokt begun by Heston, slain by Karena. I am pretty sure we sent an escort with Karena the first time this happened. Rider ancestors don't care about Humokt but still cry out for action. When Korstin wants something, stay out of the way. And Karena's not here to give her guidance. They profane the dead and warrant lethal judgment. Humokt returned to court after slaying an enemy. The dead foe, waiting at the fortress gate, said Vivamort sent me. I get along with her better than most, but that is no reason to murder a neighbor. Nah, this is fine. This is how Karena earned her mark too. Find her confidence both bracing and chilling. Vanaf, you should be taking cues. You should be admiring it. Set an escort. Send 10 swords, 5 swords, and 15 bows. And no losses? I don't see population loss, just magic up. Even though they had never followed Humokt, our support for this action pleased our bold rider ancestors, who rewarded us with magic. People had misgivings, but trusted that Karena had taught her well. Korstin came back wounded. She had failed to kill her quarry. 3 members of her escort were hurt in the fight from the enemy's stead. Apparently, Varnrashi had been waiting since Heston's death for another killer. Unlucky in war for the next year. Well, luckily, all the big raids have already been front-loaded. But wouldn't this meet 590? That is complete exsanguination. That is too few people. Wounded, but she's got excellent combat. We could raise it up quickly. Sorry, Karena. But Korstin's gonna take your place. And then we'll send her to Humokt a few times to raise that combat up to at least renowned. Rodin, who frequently travels between clans that are the doings of the valley, informs the ring that the Fireflower clan is now agitated against us again. Not only but extravagantly hosting Uraxi warbands, but poisons their opinion of you. Can threaten war, but would sooner rage it after we get luck against war for the coming year. When they accuse us, they diminish the memory of Baron, cutting off their Chaos Fighters, cutting us off from Chaos Fighters, they aid the undead. Since they started to oppose us, relations had evolved into a feud. They would not receive us if we went to talk to them. Okay. We'll see if we can convince the Uraxi with our excellent, renowned diplomats. After much discussion, he allowed that the fire flowers had probably misled them. They shall regret this when they come crying to us about the hopping, crawling spawn of Akbath. Are they really going to not attack Chaos when given the opportunity? We're all the way to reserve now. Okay, 600 is slightly better. Late Earth season. Got plenty of food. I need population. More recruit. 10 people to pack up and move. And then worried mood. Okay. Has it been long enough for Needlegrass? Karena? I didn't send too far away. It's a bit distant, but not so distant. I think she's dead. On the very off chance she's alive, Pine is still in play. So peaceful expedition in the snow should still be working. One more Spirit Bargain adventure to complete the restoration. Okay, she's back. Not dead after all. Back from scouting the waterways to the east, Weeders kept well out of sight as we examined the places where Chaos had eaten away at the shore. We found Weeders! And relics of the Cosmic Spike were twin with the Weeders! We found more Weeders out east and south. Valastamus, one of her farmers, is caught bludgeoning his brother to death with a log. Well, that's Kinstrife. We gotta exile him. Murder of kinfolk is the worst crime in your society. One that grants powers to Chaos. Valastamus professes no memory or knowledge of the attack. When he sees Kestel's body, he breaks down weeping. I would never have done this willingly, he says. I was possessed by Chaos spirits. Still, they have performed an act, even if he was possessed, that strengthens the Chaos, so we can't look the other way. Valastamus' fellow royalists tend to believe him, while doubters who just like him accuse him of lying. We have the option for owl spirits, and we do have a spirit drumming shaman on the ring. A shamanistic call is not without danger. Chaos spirits could infect those we summon. Now, Vaneth is thinking as I was, but if Doressa is right, then the Chaos could infect the spirits that we drum up. That is a risk that I'm not willing to take. When Kinstripe started, Lesser Earth Goddesses sought to side with Taikora Tech, Guardian of the Grave. Attracts undead too. If you target explorers directly on the big river, basically guaranteed to get reader event. Really? So if I want more readers, basically guaranteed. That is excellent, Ouroboros. Valastamus and his brother Kestel were good workers, except for their constant bickering. Ah, so it could be lying. My shaman says to call on Urox to scourge the Chaos. It might scourge him down to the bone, so either way, win-win. Our Stormbull devotees but to read effigy of the Chaos Goddess Cecine, and then stomped it to bits. They found no chaos about Valastamus. He committed this crime willingly and must be outlawed. Chaos will come only if we forgive him. Then that's that. He has to be outlawed then. We gave him the benefit of the doubt. his crown-loving friends weren't happy, but had to agree that the evidence given by Urox was compelling. And we're all the way down to worried. Would it be Sakar to overcome own fear that will get us a bit higher? Unresolved disputes from souring clan mood? Still worried. They'll be happier if we attack the fire flowers. That tends to cheer them up. Still not enough worshippers for Dostal. "21 swords." It's only fire flowers, so just send 10. Sure, we'll parlay. We'll give you 19 cows worth of goods. Only 19 cows of goods. Not real cows, not horses. Enough talk. Collector achievement hoard 25 treasures. Oh, that's pretty cool. Now I know that the treasures or the loot drop is decided here then, if I've already got the achievement before even seeing that I got a treasure. 20 cows, 1 cow plunder, and the mother bear totem. And are people happy for bullying the fire flowers? And the wall, I just fixed those walls. Knocks down part of my wall, then is gone. Do I still have the troll blessing? Leave out loot for trolls? No, we're not that weak. Brace for the arrival of trolls, we're sure to follow, you know they will be. Trolls might not come, but be ready. Drum up spirits, find and destroy the darkness spirit. Only one answer, and it is in my scabbard. I like that answer. Daunting loss, never again provoke the trolls. War God uses the undead as servitors. Only recently trained their spirit to attack fortifications. Have I angered the trolls? Okay, get ready for them. They never came. As the ring had predicted, the spirit had acted on its own. Okay. But at least we're ready for it either way. Wolfort slightly damaged again. Okay, Needlegrass. Once more to fully fix the pastures. As productive as they once were. Fireflower, retaliation. Okay. Push them off. Ooh, they've actually pushed back. While battling fire flowers, Kotorstein spots a figure kneeling over the neck of a comrade, Serestev. Anyway, back to the fight then. He rears up and hisses, his fangs red with blood. A vampire. You'll wonder if they recruited the spider not realizing what he was, or if her attacks on this clan push it to embrace chaos. So, if they have a vampire kneeling over Seresta, fangs red with blood, he's gone, isn't he? Brandish the death rune at it. Vampire turned to smoke, materializing elsewhere on the battlefield. Well, that's all very exciting, but it's still just fire flowers. And it's still just Von Rashi. How many are they? 18 and 64 against 22 and 99. Kill him off then. Priest of the healing god Erildar. We just started the fight! You wouldn't even be getting any advantage. Alright, sure. Then fight fierce again. "13 fewer people, even with taking on the venture to recruit more." Now, a lot of those fewer were because of big raids from the kingdoms to the south. "15 babies born, 11 kids are now adults." So I'm wondering if I'm simply having too few kids initiate into adults a few years in a row, or if it is just a big fight's taking too many chunks out. Have to take a peek. Seers had a vision of horse with the right blaze. Elmal wants us to raid before we get raided. Okay, and there's a couple of good candidates right on my borders. I do want to send Korostene, but we did just recently succeed at another ritual. I'll have to wait. Next year we'll do the other one. But first I'm gonna BRB. So give me a second. Plenty of tea, it won't take too long. Just gotta stretch my legs. Then we shall advance into the coming year and see if we can quit exsanguinating and hemorrhaging out my population and I get my Shrine of Dostal back. I still have that up. There's no Comcast LOL right now. After the BRB, go away, go away. Okay. Well, if Comcast wasn't acting up early, wouldn't need it. So raid before we get raided, when we have weak combat for a year. So first things first, I want to see what our population looks like. A huge beast with gaping mouths, plural, swimming down the Oslira. I feel like I could explore toward that. But the Oslira comes down and passes by us. Okay, I do want to send out more exploration parties. I can't raid Ifnithan, can I? The way that I can. Vestantes or Porto Civuli. Mostly, I want to see how big their territory is, what counts as going after them. What counts as their lands. Because Penanten appears to be... I don't think it includes the Autumn Mountains, so maybe just a small sliver here. And that's all them. All this is you. So at least this much is probably all Ifnithan. How far again does Feral Civuli go? Oh, that cool area, but if I go a little bit to the right here, that'll fill up this bit of the map and still count for hereish. So a little bit to the right of that cluster. Karena... Actually, that's fine then, because Karena is no longer on the ring. We have Korasten with excellent combat. But maybe I want the heroic combat. Korasten, promise me you're not going to die if I send you out. Leaving 12 behind at home. $314 adults and 279 children. I'm thinking to myself, what kind of magic would turn children into adults faster? But that sounds gross to say out loud. In this game, the anti-bully mechanic is that any clan that you, the player bully, becomes more chaotic in response. Unlike Six Sages 1, where they get more god stuff instead. One person on my ring had mentioned something like that, how back in the old days, if you picked on one too much, then they would go out into the god time and come back to attack us. But they don't do that anymore, and I was thinking, alright, fine, cool, perfect, then there's not going to be any problem then. If they're not going to retaliate all divine-like. But the anti-bully mechanic is that the more I bully them, the more So you want to pick one to bully them excessively. Or maybe two, one or two. Because it seems right now that even after ending my feud with the Karn Rashi, the Fire Flowers and the Varn Rash are the constant thorns in my side. These guys are already destined to become the Skull Clan, so rip them. But Fire Flower is now getting pushed that way too. Okay, what do I want to do in this late sea season? I'll recruit more clan members in the dark season, I think. I kind of feel like the killing of Serendon was a bad thing to happen. No. Serestev is what I was thinking of. He's still alive, with his esoteric knowledge he picked up getting lost in time and space. Never mind then. Fertile fields, food for 3 seasons, and currently have 12 warriors. It's the late season. Let's pull in at least one more. A rarity for new warrior. And then 31 sick because there's no winning. I like how he's just giving a little gesture as his head gets lopped off. What is this one? Is that W? I started learning some finger spelling, because Fennec sometimes goes a bit nonverbal if pushed too far emotionally, so practice a little bit to communicate. But because I've been holding back on my own emotional needs, haven't pushed him into nonverbalcy in a while, so my finger spelling's gone rusty. Voriov can do boys to men stuff. That's the shepherd one, right? I think I saw a blessing for like helping shepherds, or like helping, was like something about that, helping boys reach adulthood, but I thought nothing of it. Since I got plenty of goats already, plenty of cows, and if kids are gonna grow up, they're gonna grow up on their own time. Haven't really been losing children. But now that I am going into something of a population spiral, I do still want Dostal because hunting yield on top of finding stuff sounds very powerful. But at the very least, I could add an annual sacrifice. In the sky you see a vision, written in the poison ash that chokes the sun. The chaos god Nantraya murders Chalana Arroy. Beheading her with a scythe. 31 of her people fall down with a palsy, foaming the color of the rancid sky streaming from their mouths. That's only an illusion sent by No. It can't be in denial. Feel the people's pain as they mourn the death of their goddess. Call on your memory of Chalana Arroy to cure the sick. We got a shrine to her. So maybe her residual magics and how much we beloved her would help. There's no spirit option though, Doresa? We can still draw on her memory to call down healing magic? Each time we try. And fail. The power of her holy place will diminish. The other shrines and temples of the dead gods, we don't gotta worry about too much because the residual magic provides itself, but this sounds like a risk. If I do it, and it doesn't work, people's belief and faith will falter, and whatever magic remains grows weaker. This is not as bad as it looks. Even if she is dead, Chalana Arroy can now heal Orlanth and the land of the dead. You know what? He's telling the truth. But that doesn't help the situation on the ground for us today. So he's telling the truth perhaps. And this is good actually, because now between games she's gonna do her thing. But we still gotta live to that point though, don't we, Barakos? We already direct worship to slain gods, Orlanth and Arnalda foremost among them. Some people will tell themselves anything to feel better. And by some people, I mean Balakos. Rodine does not hold her punches. Succor the people. Okay, we'll feel their pain. Mood even further down. The people could not help but give in to despair. I feel deep despair myself, then I've confessed. Dissatisfied. We could throw a feast, but I want my population. I've only got 600. It's early fire season. I gotta do something. I gotta attack someone before I get attacked back. The signs told me so. The signs told me I need to attack. We're feuding with them. Von Rosh? They're only back down to Profaners of the Dead. But because they keep doing chaotic things, I'll let Fireflower have a little chaos as a treat. If it's just these two, it's okay if it's just these two, and they're already feuding with us. So little population. Skirmish, then charge. Then get some more magic fighting fiercely, because it's fire flowers, they got nothing. 25 cows, 7 horses. Even though Chalana Oroy was dead. Ouch, even these events! With healing magic, our auxiliaries kept one warrior from dying. Only one wounded fellow here. Okay, good, this is Korostene. I was worried seeing an undead mammoth bashing into houses and thought this was gonna be ours. And I'm just thinking of all the repairs I've been having to do over the years with only one venturing allowance per year. Exploring the Orlanthi kingdom of Ifithan to the southeast of Baronstead, Korostene and company find it heavily devastated. They see mostly corpses, some of them still walking. They manage to avoid most of them until they come upon a dead Ifindeli noble riding a dead mammoth, crushing a settlement. Korostene hears cries of terror coming from the house it currently is smashing. Attack it, she does have excellent combat, it's only one mammoth. But even when we had mammoths that we were hunting. Now I have read that the closest analog to some of the bone wear and injuries seen on some early hominids is closest to like bullfighting, and so some would argue that this means that despite the belief that we hunted these animals in herds and tried to run them off cliffs and whatnot, that no, this means that we all jumped on their backs and tried to do— no. I'm sure some probably did, because things like bull jumping is common in Antiquity too, so if you have some moment for bravado, someone's gonna take it. But I think that we would need a small herd ourselves to attack this directly. We gave her some warriors, we could probably push this into something. But we have no set terrain here, we got no Buffalo Run. Maybe Humak might smite it, but maybe not. This is a Humak practitioner. And for her excellent combat, expects our swords to speak for him. Okay, Humak's divine blessing in the form of a eager Humakti who wants to take down an elephant. I saw population -1 and had to check her to make sure it doesn't say Humakt worship dead below. Its great bulk offered the explorers many places to slash. They hacked away at the mammoth's rotting flesh until it collapsed. It fell on one of the explorers, crushing him utterly. Okay, but Korostene is alright. The beast rider speared one of us in the leg, but not fatally. We then made short work of it. This victory cemented Korostene's ties to Humakt. The Ifindeli inside the house told us that the undead now outnumbered the living. Baron Itheli needn't risk themselves for Ifindeli, but you did so, they said, giving us a gift. Take this for safekeeping. When this is over, perhaps a future king might reclaim it for our people. Unfurling the protective cloth, they passed us a tusk of Ifithan, which would aid us in combat when we fought outside our valley. Foreign folk! We now had all but one of the 4 kingdom treasures, needing only one from Penatan. I don't see why I would want the 4 kingdom treasures, but they put that incentive in front of my face, and as a gamer, you gotta collect all the things. We still haven't found anything of our own tribal regalia, but if I could take other people's treasures... "22 sick, 16 warriors." But that's okay, because they're coming back alive. Relationship should be alright for the most part. 2 seasons of food. Maybe I should do sacrifices to Osara. Not to Osara, which one? That's effectiveness of reward. No, that's right. It's a ritual to Osara. To inspire women to take up arms. That's right. So there's no permanent way to do it, unless it is permanent. Maybe it is permanent. I haven't been doing the inspire women to take up arms because I assume that it does it for like a few years. Then they go, then go back to collecting berries. It's blacked out, so I can't redo Orlanth and Arnalda every time I want. Oh, I saw it on the list and thought maybe. Okay. And not enough worshippers still. 16 swords. More battle magic at the bigger temple to Elmal, really? We have a big temple, though. It simply has not elevated beyond Arnalda's. Elmal, Arnalda, and Uralda are the 3 values that are worth grand... Well, not really grand temples, not the biggest quality one, but temples all the same. Okay, Worry Clan. Maybe they'll like a bit more food. Rangoor. Because I don't have my, my foraging follower anymore. Renowned food, so might as well. My niece's party is back. It doesn't give... That's pretty sweet. She claims that as a Humakti, she has cut all ties from her family. But she could have addressed her by name and instead my niece. She's got that attachment in her heart still. With the tusk of Infatan. Wandering cultists of the cat god Yinkin visit Baronstead mention that Karena's fame has spread far beyond your clan territory. Much of the valley regard her with esteem due to her success against the undead. Toast the cat cultist we did last time. Celebrate her fame? Maybe we should. For the sake of my my clan's mood. If we toast the Yinkini, they will speak well of us to our neighbors. It's good that nothing more important than this has happened lately. Don't make bad news out of good news. Hope to be my aunt's equal one day. The both of them should have severed their family ties. Shadowcat's spirit attends to them. We'll toast them. Mood plus. is what I wanted either way. Still worried. And now this early Earth? And haven't got to worry about war? Who should we visit? I don't like Angry Red. Let's send one to Naronon. Bearing gifts of goods, plenty and plenty. Forages found return, cache of nuts hadn't spoiled, nearly ripe berry patch, some old eggs. Just a season's worth of food. Antler Society, is that you? I like the chicken in the back there. Gonna send that to my dearest friend because he knows I like chickens. That's why behind me I've got a giant chicken squishmallow and a smaller Stardew Valley chicken plush. Because even if we're broken up, he was a sweetie and knows what I like. Also, where those Pui Pui Molcar plushes came from. I haven't shown him Pui Pui Molcar in like a year. And he saw some at the store that he works at. And his first instinct was to get me a couple of them. Shortly after Corso returns from foraging mission, scouts spot Bruise, who apparently tracked the party to Baronstead. So this is because of the foraging mission. We forage, they tracked us, and they follow us back. That is dynamic. Events that don't just pop up at the roll of the dice. But at least some, based on immediacy of your actions. The disgusting chaos entities lay waste to every territory they invade. Those they encounter, they either slay or turn into incubators who hatch more brews. Attack. Organize an anti-brew effort with the other clans. That is probably the good long-term political answer right there. Because every time some other clan tries to agitate us by turning the Uroxi against us, or start an anti-banditry coalition without us, if we organized anti-brew with the others, that makes us the higher ones. Brews are the spawn of Ragnalgar, treacherous brother of Stormbuilders from the Chaos Tribe. Everyone hates Brews. Brews can infect livestock, destroying entire herds, so he doesn't want anti-brew efforts. He wants immediate attack. Call on Urox. Get an Uroxi warband. Chaos swarms the land. One of these days it'll take apart our fortifications. Our Urox shrine will aid us if we take the fight to them now. What is the world coming to if we can't forge without monsters tracking us home? Let's attack them then. We have a shrine. Who leads the attack? Korostene? Let's turn that excellent into heroic. And we'll send everyone. We surprise them, making quick work of their grotesque gang. Only 3 warriors hurt. Hurt. Not killed. Right? And all back onto their feet. Clan Mood still worried. Cheese needs to be restored, and Scouring Wind. Let's do Scouring Wind first, because I don't trust the Chaos to stay away in the half of the game when everything's going down. We chose the option of 2 to 3 generations before things go down. We're in there. Everything is falling apart now. So anti-chaos defense is up. Owl spirits came to warn you that you must learn to see better, or you'll be unready for the great test that awaits the successors of Baron. Okay, we've been warned about that already. Much more ambiguous than a Lancor Me divination. Oh man. I've been making Adventure Time jokes about the Cosmic Owl. This is literally Cosmic Owl. This is to be taken seriously then. Owls see in a way we cannot, but can still teach us. Maybe this means I need Surrender on the ring then. I won't get as much magic by not having a good representation, because he follows no god. But he has been starting... He does have a different way of seeing things. And he's traveled through time and space. Maybe he can give us some guidance. They want us to look for the future, to the future. I think maybe I know what they want, but how do we go about it? Vague requests call for vague promises. That's what we have in Izuri's man. No! It is the people who will benefit from this. Must learn to see better, or I will be unready for the great test. I'm gonna demand clarification. What do you mean, Duo? They called our confusion understandable, but necessary. Okay, we gotta question things. We gotta be more curious. We will do as they asked. Promise the people we will heed the owl's words. The people agreed the owls had brought an important prophecy. You could tell, because it was hard to understand. Okay, we got Scouring Wind, give us Curdling. Increased food yield of the herds. And... oh yeah, we got asked about that song. Okay, we'll ask more people about that. I didn't realize it was an ongoing thing. Angakong is honest and direct, and this is my diplomat. They made fun of how he'd forgotten such a common song. She was pretty sure they were ashamed to admit that they too had forgotten it. Well, now I got more things to do with that then. Clan Mood Reserve, 654. Let's get more population. 20 people packed up in Mood, and 11 children. I'm gonna like that. And then trolls. Kill them all. Don't even need my magic. Exchange missile fire, they got the worst of it, then charge. Karena, keep doing what you do best. $677 and reserved mood. Slowly getting better on the mood. Can I get my Dostal back? Not enough worshippers still! Dun, 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 dun. Let's see, 25 warriors, 1 sick. Let's send a group out. Giving me 15 at home. And then fire flowers, kill them all. Skirmish, fight them fierce, and that's all it took. I don't think we killed their vampire last time. So if it does still exist, it is offering them no help. Von Rashi, kill them all. Skirmish, skirmish, fight fierce. They might want to send me an emissary and get back on my good side. Maybe pay me some tribute. So I don't attack them for a few years and build up strength. Leadership blessing. $652. So 652 is not the threshold to get one more shrine in. I want it to be closer to 700. But if I keep boosting up my population by artificially recruiting more clan members from the outside, that is not sustainable growth. So why don't I see what Avalrioth has to offer? Helps young shepherds grow to adulthood. That was the phrasing of it. Clan warriors on patrol duty report a troubling development. Berens's outer walls, a bulwark against enemies since the kingdom's founding, have again begun to crumble, giving off an almost flowery smell. Workers experts in the ways of stone can't explain the source of damage. How about experts in history, because this has happened once before already? The walls themselves have given up and wished to die. What have I done last time? Elmal right could be bolstered. Placing me on the ring strengthened her spirit magic. A thing as simple as a wall will shortly become a thing of the past, which is why we have to maintain it, woman! Not as bad as it looks. Balakos, you are off the ring. Craft good production will drop if you divert labor. Baron told the dwarves build this wall. When they refused, he said, "You do not understand your position here," and now the dwarves hate us and steal our treasures. Increases our chance of reaching Elma, but that means sacrifice. Let's give Doressa her day. Spirits enter the wall, restoring stone and mortar. This would not have happened without Doressa's participation. You see, Doressa? All you needed was a small bit of training. You might have inherited your mother's magic. Was it your mother? I think it was. But now that you have her inheritance and your training. Renowned magic, expert spirit drum and shaman? Jorandona died of old age. Did you see Rodine's portrait age in real time just before this popped up? 30 now. 2 more people. Inviting more outsiders has given me 2 more people. 16 fewer horses. The signs for foaling look bad. At least our reputation, we are still the ones known for visiting the wedding of Orlanth and Arnalda. The good thing we stole that right. Maintain harmony. No more health ones, sorry Chalana Arroy. War, explore. I think it's been a year or 2 at least. So we could send Rodine. Or maybe get Gorastine. With her excellent combat to aid Humacht. Already excellent renown, so for Rodaine's stats, unless I want to make her the leader, which would be amazing, I think. Excellent leadership. Venef is getting better. These 2 are only a year apart. I'll be honest, while I don't think Venef is the best of kings, I do think it's kind of a shame that he got married before Rodine entered the ring. We'll send Korastani, I think. Have her commune with Humacht, take his place. Follow through the histories her own way, get her combat up. So put a couple of points to ritual to boost that. And diplomacy. Barmernings have been struggling with a plague. They are our allies and may have no choice but to ask. Back from Penettan, we spoke to the inhabitants of the community repairing homes ravaged by chaos and bandits during their time hunkered down in Penintalada. They told us about a haunted place where we might find relics or a magic treasure. Or a magic treasure! We could have had the Fourth Kingdom treasure! Dug up amber nuggets and ambushed with 16 cows, then ghost roused. We'll send her back out. Your hunters intercept outlaws as they make their way through the wilderness surrounding Baronstead. We intend to meet you at your gate but can parley here, they say. Pay us tribute worth 20 cows. Or expect your emissaries and traders to be harried by bandits whenever they poke their heads out of your crumbling walls. Drive them off. Do they count as guests? They come to speak to us, to parley, to threaten us and demand tribute. So technically this is an envoy of some kind, but they are outlaws, and isn't it that according to these laws, outlaws have no rights and protections? So I shouldn't be offending sacred hospitality if I kill them. Your generation synced up different Orojoros? You had an event where Venef's son started a thing with Rodin. Oh, that's pretty cool. Even if I can't hook Venef and Rodin up together, Venef's child with Rodin also has potential. Fuel 8 outlaws, save the god Valine, who cloaks him in his chill mantle. Show me who all says, drive them off or kill them. Boldness could be well-founded. Kodristan! You are my Humakti woman with excellent combat. You should be saying, allow me to be your sword and sever them with my death. Unlike the undead, their numbers can only increase so much. Kill him. Drive him off. Kill him. Surrounded and slew them. Eliminated them as a threat and gave other bandits cause to avoid our caravans. Only 3... I don't know why my entire ring is being such cowards this time. Anything could be done to an outlaw? That's what I thought. I had remembered that, vaguely, from King of Dragon Pass. So, I'm flabbergasted that everybody on my ring wants to placate them. They're only bandits. They're flesh and blood. We've been fighting trolls and chaos. So, one going out. Della Scattering is suffering a plague. We'll send an emissary to them with some supplies. But they'll probably come to us at an event. They don't raise horses and don't value them as gifts. Thank you, tutorial, because nothing about this told me that. But I guess that's for the horses is at 0 here, and it can't be raised further. An idiosyncrasy of the clan. $21 total, I'll send 5 and 10. And now, the fire season, with 16 warriors at home. Okay, there's no field rotation yet. It's been ages since field rotation, though. Repair Baronstead again. Worship? Allows more temples for at least a year. Another artificial thing gotta do year after year to get working. How bad are the walls? Slightly damaged. Okay, let's fix it up. Latest expedition to Penantan. She wants to wade into the Chaos creatures to battle again. Do it. Slew 15. Only 2 explorers suffered serious harm. We keep getting staff heads here. I like this little side quest going on with a forgotten song. Nobody's going to know it, but I could pursue it and visit everybody all the same. The delegations of Delta Scutterings, known for tending the arrow bush, asked for 20 cows. In exchange, we'll owe you a favor. Wait, is this what happened back when we had no words? Did I say wish we could help the last time then? And gave them a few cows anyway? I think that's exactly what happened. So if I recognize the art, and maybe whatever words pop through here, could cheat it. Okay. Earn more favors. And raising mood back to optimistic. One step away from contentment, and then a huge gulf away between contentment and lighthearted. Not enough worshippers. How to turn these 287 kids. Vorov still got blessed youths. Didn't I put Sacred Time? Yeah, tutor ritual. So let's go ahead and put Kotor Stene to Humok draws a line. And who are we going to kill this time? Personal prowess. Our sword arms of death. Keep the undead. Personal prowess. Cows and goods were meant to be sacrificed. Kotor Stene meditated on her blade, rode towards the clamor of death. She killed a Varn Rosh person. Fight. Secret of no secret. Contemplation felt like a year, age Kotor Steen like 10. Yrmol isn't around. He's not gonna be upset if we blame him. Blame the sword again. A strange but distant truth. Good luck the next we raid. Cohesion and harmony of my clan will suffer, but gain considerable magic. I got plenty of magic as is. The one option we never take then. You win this one, always winning this one. Take on that biggest of those vampires. Could not have done better himself. Clasp my reward tightly as he would clasp his sword. Travel to the edge of Humok's chasm, back to Baronstead. Gain Humok's death-dealing secrets. Aunt's party returned. Mood up. Thank you, Rodalda's blanket. They come here angry, demanding tribute, and our people are happier for it. Oh yeah, Orohoro. So Humok ritual, success every single time. If they just have some combat, it is so easy. Let's not anger them, let's order the Von Rasch. Did as Humocht bid me. Now her aunt would say, pay it anyway, because Humocht is honor. They're forced to agree. The life of a war have been claimed not by Kotor Stem, but by a divine being. Cool. And now that is Earth, how is our 3 seasons? That's a bit better than it normally is at the start of Earth. How's my spirits? Cheese, Law, Scouring Wisdom play. Overgrazing, haven't got to worry, so Scouring Wind and Cheese, as long as I got those. Let's send. Yet more exploration. Gonna get that final treasure. Horse and rider. Nothing better happened to Rodalda. We kind of rely on her as a clan. You recoiled in horror as the corrupt sky reveals a shocking vision of your goddess Rodalda and her steed, swallowed up by the very road she rides upon. I am losing god after god after god. Yeah, it did age her up 10 years, but at least she's still young. 29 is still pretty good. With the way we're losing gods and disasters are happening time and time again, I can't imagine this is going to last long enough for Kotor Stem to die of old age. The path reveals itself as a malevolent entity, Gorpgott. Yes, Rodalda, who was born a human woman, who masterminded the marriage of the riders and rams, the mother of a royal line, who rode to the sky as a living god after her husband, Baron, died, has now perished. Grief-stricken by the demise of the goddess, 19 of your horses drop dead on the spot. Call upon the memory of Rodalda for one last horse blessing. Feel the people's pain, just makes them even more sad. Only an illusion sent by chaos. Rodalda arranged for Baron the Rider to fall in love with and marry her, joining Rider and Ram to meet the Baron Tethelith tribe. As Rodalda's warmth vanishes from the world, we could call on one last time. Clan without horses loses wars. Without her sacrifice, Gorp God would be eating us. Need healthy horses to engage in trade? You fool, Balakos! This means that Gorp God is coming our way! I've come to learn that Balakos might not have the best advice, but I kind of appreciate that having these two on at the same time means he gives his folksy wisdom, and that folk wisdom gets slapped out. Grandmother of grandmothers, we are lost without you. One final blessing, grandmother of grandmother. For her, 500 goods. We just never run out of them. 25 goods. And 20 herds for the ones we've lost. In her last breath, she aided the clan she built Baronstead for, granting a powerful horse blessing. We promised never to forget her, and immediately carved a depiction of this final miracle on our story wall. We could have done the same for Chalana Oroy, but this is Rodalda. This is our ancestor. Okay. And then sent Auntie out, and now for Pine to protect her in the dark time. Peaceful expedition during snow. Morale stress, down to reserve now. Baronstead being done this year, so can't get more, only have 657. Badoom? Why's my phone going badoom? Messages. Your WhatsApp business code. WhatsApp business code? I haven't got WhatsApp. You can also tap this link to verify your phone. Don't share this code with others. Is this a scam? I click on this message, and it harvests all my phone's data and all my passwords. Or is somebody using my number for their WhatsApp? Either way, not my problem. Okay, Dark Season number 2. Voidorov, so got your blessing. Why don't we do a sacrifice to Dostal? We don't have a shrine to him, we can still sacrifice. She keeps getting the same event. When are we going to get that final kingdom treasure? Hey, Alexander Osius! Don't click it, I haven't, don't worry. This is set in the RuneQuest world? It is! It exactly is, Alexander. The prequel to King of Dragon Pass, following from Six Ages 1. Star Captain Erebarium visits again. Toast from the King, Toast from the Ring. As for magic, I got 7 magic so much. Avoid entanglement with this peculiar stranger. Rodane, what do you say about that? Oh. Last time she said she enjoys entanglement with peculiar strangers, which is kind of saucy as far as an answer goes. But I guess she's calmed down in her older age. You think you remember playing Six Ages 1? I hope you do, because that was pretty fun, and this just came out last week and a day ago. Snuck up on me, because I don't keep up with anything anymore, basically. Chieftain gives a toast, but not just how to say. Ring toast. As for magic, use it to smash a foe. That's how you rebuild morale. Poor morale is a symptom, hunger is a cause. Nuh-uh, Corstal, hunger is great. Nah, toast from the king. Erebarium bathed us in light, which shone with particular brilliance around Veneth. After he departed, lightness and determination suffused the people. Okay, still dark time. It should be fairly safe to send a foraging party not too far afield. They'll be back in time for the storm season. Forage right between these. Forage along the river, directly on the river. Balakos, he got excellent food. His wisdom and advice, I'm learning not to trust too much, but maybe could put excellent food to use here. Return from Penitelli. A foraging trip couldn't succeed. Okay, send Anti out again. Pretty much her permanent job now. I haven't seen the vampire attack in ages. Billow of smoke drifts into your royal hall. Resolves into a vampire, bites Doressa, draining her blood. But she's alive, right? She's not dead yet? Warriors and commoners grab weapons to fight it. They do little harm until Korostin, invoking Humak's aid, slashes it in the head. Falls to the ground, allowing her to drive her sword through its heart, destroying it. Seized by violent fever, Doloresa drops into a deep and fitful slumber. She'll become one of them, unless steps are taken. Just had to go against my shaman on the ring. We could probably call on spirits. We got the spirit staff, which helps out when calling spirits. But if we had a shaman on the ring, then any spirit checks become more successful. And they just had to take that one out. Cut off Doresa's head. Would definitely cure her of vampirism, but that is not what I want to do. Do what we can to save Doresa. Vampires are beloved of Vivamort, their chaotic god. Don't like anyone's ideas for this, and give me one that's good. Can assist any curative rites, but admit to pessimism. I exist so vampires may not cut off her head. And because she's Humakti and severed from the clan, she's got that allowance. You cannot murder one who is already dead. Cutting off Doresa's head would not count as kin strife. She has worked so much with the spirits for us. Let us see if the spirits will help her in exchange. Spirits enter Doresa's body, swimming in her veins, crushing the hundreds of tiny vampires coursing through her. I wonder if that's actually how vampirism works here, or if that's simply the folk understanding of how it manifests. Late storm. Okay, back to foraging. Get us food. River food directly on the river. Maybe we'll get that giant beast with many mouths. Vaughn Rashi stole 46 sheep. That's it? Just a sheep? If it's not cows, then I don't care. "12 fewer people." So I really do have to rely on recruit clan members year after year after year if I want to maintain population. I think then, at this point in the game, we're probably just not fertile enough. Much like the Earth itself. We're probably just going to experience some kind of population crunch. And have to decide which shrines we value enough to keep for permanent blessings and which ones are simply going to become rituals and sacrifice. Crafters plagued by misfortune this year. Okay. Arnaldo was our childbirth god, she's been dead the whole game. And now Chalana Arroy too, who does have some. I'd assume that health and healing also helps out population somewhat. Diplomacy I don't really need. We'll keep 7 in reserve. Foraging mission, cache of nuts, pig root, old eggs, 2 seasons. That's what I want to see. Visiting spirits advise the surroundings that they would have good luck and plentiful harvest if they gave us a gift. 20 cows. The Omen did not allow for reciprocal gifts, and because this is not an actual event with art and decisions, I can't give them one anyway. Workers repaired some of the faults of the outer walls. Remaining damage to go still. Relics or magic treasure, only good still. At least Penantan is not so far away, so if I send exploration parties out, it's a very quick turnaround. We can keep pushing on this over and over again to the detriment of every other exploration. But they said there's a treasure. I want the treasure. Devil worshippers, very body malformed, twisted. Forthcoming raid from the forces of chaos. But they're not outlaws. They're devil worshippers, but they're not outlaws, so it's probably still sacred hospitality if I slaughter them. And that's gonna be bad for me. Maybe I can attack them. Maybe they don't fall under sacred hospitality. Warriors heard skirmishing with these monstrosities. Won't defend us in the bigger battle. Okay, so scornfully refuse, save up my arms, and then attack when the attack comes. Scornfully refuse him. Now, it says diverse where chaos monsters appear, but that looks like Photosleeve Woolly Folk to me. First, we thought it was Photosleeve Woolly Raiders. Oh, it even says so right there. But realized they were Shape Stealers. Ah, with Scorpion Folk and Bruise. Somehow avoided our patrols. Only 11 swords and 56 bows. Could probably avert the host with spirits and not lose any people. It's only 11 and 56 of us against all of them now. Orosteen, what do you say? We have few warriors. Hard to defend the walls. Also hard to fight them outside, hunker down. Humacht, what do we worship you for? 7 magic. I'll spend 3. Which is a lot for just this, I'll spend 2. 11 swords and 56 bows, a raid against chaos forces. And delegating Rodin to be the war leader while you fight Korostin. Killing enough Shape Stealers, it might be possible to tamp down the effects of chaos more broadly. Do it then. They began identical to each other, but the front ranks of Chaos Army shifted to copy our own front ranks as they advanced. Korostin had truth magic from Humacht to see through this deception. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's because she's Humakhti or because I chose magic from Humacht specifically. Maybe you want to choose. When do you want Humacht? When do you want Urox? Whenever the Chaos attacks based on what they're attacking with. Calling on Humacht to guide her sword, Korostin entered a trance-like state, danced to the Chaos Army, striking left and right. 4 warriors died, and 11 hurt. 21's not too bad. "4:42 p.m. already, I haven't realized the time." That's okay. Given that Comcast was acting up in the early hours of the stream, we'll go into overtime. You wouldn't know, Orohoros, that's okay. You've always just incinerated the Chaos Armies with Oak Fed, the giant wildfire spirit. That sounds like an incentive for me to find more spirits out in the world. Late sea season. They had waited till Scouring Wind had expired. I kind of feel like I haven't scoured against bandits or chaos in ages, and probably should. But I also need to explore. So Korostin, let's send you to the east. Fill out more of this. Leaving 16 at home for defense. Confronted by outlaws. Kill him. Hunters encounter an outlaw band. They mean no harm. Willing to serve as warriors if I'm willing to adopt them. And they have non-combatants. Could be laborers, farmers. Now they are outlaws, but at least one other clan in this valley is notable for adopting outlaws. So it's not reputation killing if you take them in. But there probably will be some social pushback. More swords to make more war. Plus also crafters, farmers, and population. So long as they remain outlaws, they may be able to command the chilling blessing of the bandit god Valind. Have they any experience fighting skeletons and zombies? When Valind's chill wind came for the rider gods, Osara lit arrows, their flame the color of her hair. Adopting them will decrease the number of bandits in the region. The people are willing to... Well, if the people are, then I'll take them in. Population +9 and mood up. 6 joined as swords. We took on 3 of their companions as laborers. The people overcame initial misgivings to welcome them back into lawful society. And who knows, what are the chances that at least one of them are the gluttons that we exiled before? Fire season, got 2 teams out, and 22 whole warriors at home. 22 is plenty. So let's send out more emissaries. Why and why, I think, are for those I've asked questions about the song to. Let's do that. Let's ask more folks about the song. Come on, 15. Just give me 15. There you go. It's always the same event. Always wait into battle for chaos and get the staff head. Probably doesn't make a difference which one I choose as far as success goes. 25 cows worth of loot. The Fireflowers are feuding with you, they'll probably respect an emissary. Could also ask another clan to try to resolve the feud. Intermediary? How about who was recommended before? The one who was recommended before died. Blue crests, you can take 15 and 15 for your own needs. Horses I'm going to start losing pretty soon. 20 herd. And 10 good as gifts. Rejected gifts. I wasn't paying attention to those Fireflower for who to send for the questions, didn't I? Smart guinea. How about to the Gedandari then? After consulting her Lord Keepers, Chief Vinkatar said, "None of us remember the song, but surely Vinkat taught it to his children. This was at least a clue." So we had a couple of clues then. The first clue was that it was something Like, what was his name? Name forgot? Something like name forgot. And something Vingot taught to his children. Clan leaders come across priest of Elmal preparing for a divine rite by slaughtering a cow. The last time there was an unapproved rite, it was Humakti. Though this is how you ordinarily worship the gods, the priests have not sought permission for such expenditure. In this time of need, every cow was precious. Is the clan ring capable of enforcing its authority if guinea pigs are now run by their god talkers? I do need whatever rite they're about to do, though, I bet. Angry bees make sweet honey. Pretend to have authorized it. Best truth is a lie. We'll give them retroactive authorization. They accepted the ruse, rite continued. Elmal would bless the fortification. Speaking of fortification, no venture in progress. One more repair for Bernstead. Good combat? Okay. Hello, what do we have here? Your explorers led by Kodostain enter a dead grove where they encounter a great spirit who identifies herself as Sanala. We have Sanala. We spread her worship in the first game, but heard nothing of her this entire time. She recognizes your clan insignia. Your writer ancestors promoted my worship, for I am daughter to the founder Hialor. She offers to bless your fields and pastures if you agree to perform a rite to reassert her status as a goddess. Of course! A ceremony would honor our writer ancestors. This is fitting, said the spirit, and indeed, our ancestors rewarded us with the gift of magic. How did she get forgotten? No special shrine, though. Anybody new and interesting pop up? Only one Izuri still. Karen we've seen before. No new Dostal folk. Yathanda is new to me. Another shaman, very good magic. But that isn't too far off from Duressa. About half her age? A little more than half her age. But the magic is only very good. It's going to take a while for very good to become excellent to become renowned. And Duressa is only going to get better. Only one Izuris, no Yermals. 3 shamans to choose from. I just realized she's got flowers in her hair too. Maybe I can boost her magic score by sending her out on different spirit-seeking missions. Five seasons on late. I don't want to send Auntie back out yet because it's gonna be dark soon. Grant hospitality to a delegation of the surrounding clan, which holds you in high esteem. Oh, is this more of just become kings again? Rallying the other Baron clans to the banner of King Vanef? Must not be perceived as pursuing personal ambition, but again, every single time. Without the bling, we'll have no king. Show me the tribal regalia. If no regalia, then no kingship. There's one still out. But their mission is successful, so they should be coming back automatically. Who have we not asked? With an N. "26 loyal warriors now? The gift Radalda gave us as she died is faded. Our herds of horses will slowly diminish, as is happening elsewhere. Back from the dead woods, so leave the right to recognize Sanala and gain a blessing on our fields and pastures. Then make it rain." Cropland not quite as rich. Wedding gift is still helping the crops. I wonder if I could use this time left, now that we rediscovered Sanala, to spread her knowledge and her worship again. Okay, Auntie, out you go. Until you get that final treasure, that is your place of duty. These better not be our walls. We've wasted so many ventures repairing these walls. Family of monstrous, unfamiliar animals attacking the outer wall, damaging it. Is maintaining my walls a fool's errand? I tell you what though. Lots of meat on these things. Gonna be food for years if you dry it. Baron and his mentor Yatakan once fought similar creatures with large flat tails and piercing teeth. Beavers? You're talking about beavers, Venef. Hunters must hunt. When least expected, thundering feet. No one will get hurt. I don't think the walls are gonna save them, Balakos. I think I gotta take like reverse psychology with you. Everything we say, we do the opposite. To take them as game. I did say these things are all meat. I want to do that. People would die try to bring those things down. I'm tempted though. Use my mother's wasp mask to drive them away. Bring much food. I'm gonna go for the food option. Do I have a combination of food and combat? Food good, food good, food good. No, I don't. If only my docile man didn't die. Died in combat. To a minor little event. He would have been expert at this, I'm guessing. Well, here, you worship Dostal. You're a hunter too, Ragnar. Food plus. Rangor and his hunters killed a couple of the beasts. The others charged us, sending warriors flying from horseback. When the monsters had their fill of vengeance, they stomped away. 2 warriors lay dead and 4 had been wounded. We lost 2 horses. Our butchers set to work on the felled beasts. We feasted that night, and cured and salted the rest of the meat. Our hunter sacrifice gained us many barrels of food. And more broken walls to fix. How much food? At least a year. Okay, Sonata's Blessing, what do you actually do? Doesn't say. But we have it. Oh, that's right, for the fields and pastures. So if nothing else, we have lots going into fields and pastures. Spirits don't gotta refresh yet. I feel like I want to send trade out for horses. We're making so many goods. We could probably exchange goods for horses and stay on top of that diminishing problem. And that's not so far away. They're just gonna miss a sacred time. But we're likely gonna get attacked. Needlegrass, don't need you yet. Trade wind, when we buy things and we sell things. We'll get a Sessin, and then get some more horses next year. Sure, they don't remember either, and they do not. There's only a few clans surviving left. So eventually, we'll get where we need. An Outlander trader wonders if he might be interested in acquiring a loom spirit. Crafters weave fine cloth. Spending a turn to boost my crafters for a year or so isn't too valuable considering that I'm printing money right now. If we have to, then I'll dicker with them. Handel died of old age, leaving a vacancy on the ring right before Sacred Time. And that's my only Izaries man. He could not decide if it was time to go, or if he wanted to spend more time with us. Strewn antlers worth 11 cows. No longer have the market and trading magic to support trade with all our regular trading partners. I got no one to replace them with. 8 more people. Mild dark season and weaker magic this year. Great. Gigantic storm to the north. Black rain fell for weeks. Okay. We don't have any Izaries fellow though. Very good bargaining. And then nobody important. What is your purpose again, Balakos? You're my food guy. I would put Rangor, but at 67, he's gonna be on his last hunt pretty soon. Though excellent isn't too far away from very good. I guess if I want a bargaining person, then I guess it's gotta be Sarestev. Maybe this will help us see things that we don't see. Delegation of Von Rasch. Call it a favor we owe them. Okay. Varlavings owe you a favor. You negotiate the release of hostages they hold. Only a successful result will cancel our debts. What about the fact that they would not receive this request favorably? Hostile to us, their chieftain should be cooperative with us. Will they accept 20 cows for the discharge of the favor? They accepted it, so favor is gone. That's the important thing. Okay, Auntie isn't out yet. Send you back to work. And since we have plenty warriors, we can set up more emissaries till we find the missing song. Five and 10. Repaired some damage. I gotta keep committing venture after venture to this thing. They don't know she's talking about. Again. Ooh, got snow. An unseasonable storm has left the fields under a thick layer of bad-smelling ice, damaging your already meager crop before it can mature. Priests say this is the work of the frost deity Valine. Then surely we take the hot breath of Urox, right? Or Elmal, called the sun god Elmal? We still have a shrine to him? He is not a chaos god, but rather the outlaw kin of Orlanth. This distinction offers scant consolation to your horrified planters. Inclines towards nothing. Vanef is the most capable king. Valine the Glacier was a god who crushed Nivara, the golden city of our rider ancestors. So how about some revenge, Elmal? One does not worship Valine, but can propitiate him, sacrificing to him with the hopes he will relent. Our ancestors did sometimes propitiate. Just another new reality, if we pay tribute to him. Dear departed mother taught me that heat spirit secrets. If she's got the heat spirit secrets, then answer is decided. Fire spirits came and feasted on the ice, and our crops no worse than before. Okay. Send more emissaries about. Blue Crest is go-betweens, but Corsel we have twice with the Blue Crest, and they keep saying no. Portal to the other side sighted, northeast. Fire Rune and the Cow Rune. Oh, now we got to. And only 6 seasons to do it? None of us heard the song, but surely the Winter Wife sang it to her children. The Winter Wife sang it to her children. Vingod taught to children, Winter Wife taught to children. Another clue. Market and trading magic no longer support with the Amber clan. Okay, it's plus 11 again. Okay. Cow and fire, was it? Early Earth season, we've only got 6 seasons. If I count Earth, Dark, Storm. Then Sea, Fire. Earth again. So, we could someone out next year. Or maybe even after the dark. We'll go after the dark then. Exploration after dark. For now, I have also put blessing for buying things. Who is known for their horses? Check my bitrate. Bitrate's so decent. Pure horse practice. Get us some more then. Goods for horses. Contention arises in your clan over the lost regalia. This follows a recent discovery by your sages of a likely spot where one of the items might be found to the east. Ashart and his royalist friends argue that finding the missing regalia is the only way to save Berenstain from chaos. Other factions says the hunt for these old treasures have been a fruitless distraction at the time for the immediate danger. Cool our heads. Feast, we're all guinea pigs. What a fuss. Don't have any items of the regalia. We don't need this now. Spirits wonder why I wasted so much time on this. It's a good time to feast. Loyalist or realist? We gotta maintain the clan cohesion and the tribe cohesion beyond that. Should not be a matter of contention. Revisit later. And for the late, send more caravans. Wait till it comes back. And send a delegation out instead. Let me try to ask all the rams first. I have asked all the rams. And I could only send emissaries to our immediate neighbors. Among the rams, riders, and wheels, I can't send to other kingdoms. Try to piece these clues together. What if it's fire flowers and I won't get the answer until we end this feud? Scouring got cheese. Give me some more cheese. More of that cheddar. The Jade cults had vanished. That's at least a trade partner, I think. Trade partner and maybe an ally. Rodin says you've already got as many allies as we can manage. We should know it, but did not. Has to be one of Hyalor's songs. Okay. So ask him on the Hyalor rings. Folk to the north who worship the solar god Heliakal. An explorer might get additional insight by spotting a pool or tree or hill. Pool or tree or hill, and don't need to look very far from our lands. Wandering Jajala rings. Varn Rashi captures some of their kin, demand a ransom. Lean on them. Diplomacy with combat to back it up. Decrease the strength and prevalence of nearby undead. Alright. Pool or hill? There's water here. And hopefully that counts. Oh! It's marking the caves that they've seen. Okay, forget the song. Go for the cave first. And now that it's early storm, I do need to send something here. Fire and cow, they said. If I lose some extra magic, then so be it. Horse is not cow, but it's pretty close. Send a hunter, only good combat. I'm sending Rodane. That is such a pretty thing, but I'm guessing that this is not good news for Karena, is it? Approach a cave mouth guarded by a thunder lizard. She forbids him to enter. Dead Analda lies in her tomb therein, the creature says. None may pass. If dead Ernalda lies in her tomb therein, Ernalda is one that we have a temple to despite her death. We respect her deeply. So if that's where she lays, then we'll leave it be. We could seek a boon for the Thunder Lizard. We could gift the Thunder Lizard with magic. We got 7. We shall praise the Thunder Lizard. When you praise my valor, she says, you speak the simple truth, no more and no less. Thunder Lizards can be unforthcoming in their affections. 32 cows stolen, that's fine. Then fire flowers, kill them off. Chaos has now so damaged the world that it is impossible to light a flame. This development means more hunger, as it becomes harder to prepare edible food, and for my hunters and foragers to remain in the wilderness for extended periods. To erode my health, rendering my people vulnerable to frostbite and diseased spirits. We got Elmal, rekindle the gift of flame. Ulsara the fiery arrow, rekindle the gift of flame. But we don't have an Asara worshipper on the ring, nor do we have a shrine to her. We'll use spirits. The spirits are afraid but can be reassured. The people understand things are getting worse. I just gotta give them more dread. Ulsara ties more directly to fire than Elmal, but again, we don't have a shrine to her. We don't have a worshipper for her. I'll drum up the fire spirits. Angry spirits came to hiss and lick at the invisible chaos beast. They will not steal our essence. The spirits lit our tapers and assured us we would have no trouble doing the same after their departure. Without Duressa, they might not have come. Duressa's gonna be the MVP for this late end. How's our... Only 7 warriors at home. I said too much out. Okay, then no more exploration for now. And I haven't done a venture this year. No newbies for food. In that case, final act. Might as well be Repair Bear instead. Elmalanti, are you new? Lanker me guy, hold on. Excellent lore compared to renowned lore. Okay. And that better be the last for repairs. 32 fewer people. And we haven't been going into wars as much this time. We haven't as many combat losses. We really are just shrinking. The cows are going to shrink. The people are going to shrink. The horse is going to shrink. The shrines are going to shrink. 27 fewer horses than last time, even after buying horses. Fiery goddess on a dappled horse said we should explore distant lands this year. Well, she's in luck. We've already got an exploratory party out. We'll put one for ritual. Full Rodin heading out. The Kurander clan was raided by what sounds to me like demons from the old imperial city of Al-Koth. For generations, the Al-Kothi were lurking under the dome covering the empire. One more enemy to concern us. 17 warriors. Auntie, get on out there. Show us how that hill of gold looks. Oh, that cave is a permanent fixture now, too? And that leaves me with 12 warriors, so we'll stay at home. Though we should send out one more caravan. We can still do that much, can't we? Establish a trade route. Let's go Delta scouting. Rodin finds a doorway leading to the hero plane. So what do we got? The left, to the right the other. Uralda or Elmal? Okay. I think we're okay on cows for now, though. But we might want Elmal, given the clan that we are. Uralda? Uralda? Or more heat and sunlight at this cold time? We'll go see Elmal. We are an Elmal clan. Sought the citadel in the sky where Elmal patrolled. Ugh. More of the sky centipedes. They ate our berry. Rodin finds herself in her party on the parapet of Orlan Citadel, where steadfast Elmal defends against missiles of living chaos. Welcome, champions of Baron Blood, he explains, as ichor from one of the creatures splatters and burns his noble face. How have you come to aid me as I protect blessed Orlanstead? My goddess was wise to bring Elmal to Orenstead. Bring hot winds to sear the wings of chaos. Bring sure death to send chaos straight to hell. Bear your shield a while that you may rest. Lure them away to the citadel of a stranger. Nah, bring those hot winds. Sword surrounded by a plume of scorching air, Rodin slew chaos beasts that reigned on Orlanstead. You deserve your rewards, said Elmal. But in an instant the divine realm shifted and Rodin was elsewhere. Oh, they've captured a furry. The questers enter a labyrinth of corridors and cages where they find unfamiliar gods imprisoned. We have been taken by Ompalam to be treated as property, they cry. Rodin is looking for a way to open the cage door when a door opens and the shadow of that chaos god slashes across the room. Hope without foundation is folly. So attack Ompalan head on. Attack Opalam from behind. Swindle him by pretending to purchase the prisoners. She's only got good bargaining, but excellent combat. And she is horse blessed, so put those hooves to use and get him from behind. Rodin got a blade around his neck and cut open a vein. The slaver god rushed from his prison. clutching his throat and screaming curses in an outland tongue. The freed gods would not venture out of their cage at first. We won their trust. When we won their trust, they awarded us medallions of gratitude to take back to Elmal. Rodin and company wend their way to a far distant part of the god's realm. There was an outland god. There an outland god does furious battle with the lion god. How do the questers respond? Well, she is my diplomat with renowned diplomacy, so do what you do best. Rodin showed them that one phase of the God's War ended, and that they had to unite for the next and final part, the Chaos War. The Outland God gave the lion his spear. This is basically Hero Zophie and King Leo, isn't it? The lion gave the Outland God his teeth. Both became stronger. Alright, so they took the, what do you call it? The hero upgrade that unites King Leo and Zophie into one unit. Both became stronger and ready to battle Vakboth. Rodin's act would suppress chaos in their land in hours. Our questers went joyfully to the next chapters of the God's Realm. I see dwarves. Could I make up for bad blood now, retroactively? Dwarves have good reason to distrust us, and when could I fix that? The questers wandering take them to a plateau where dwarves work to repair damage done by a piece of falling sky. Their leader turns unhappily to Rodin. Your fool of a so-called god did this. Orlant the Breaker knocked more than the sun from the sky when he took it into his head to murder the Emperor. Explain why we shouldn't use your bones for glue, to paste the world machine back together. The destruction made a crack for chaos to crawl through, deny involvement, to help clean up. Orlant had to bring motion to an airless world. Technically, this is kind of the fault of our faction, this is true. It certainly did, unpredictable organism, said the lead repairer. But understanding is a first step of many towards correction. From now on, you will toil in rule-governed fashion towards rectification. They gave Rodin a device called a compass to aid in the navigating the God's War. The questers make their way back to Orlantstead. They find Elmal still guarding it, having defeated the latest incursion of chaos. Your success gave me the strength I needed to prevail, he says. A new wave of horrors will soon come, but in this moment of triumph, you surely seek a gift from me. Cows, we got plenty. Battle fortune? We're decent. Conquer fear. Horses for the corral of Orlantstead? Strengthen my shield and sword specifically? Conquering fear. Or horses, I think, because horses are going to start becoming slim. As a favorite follower of Rodalda the Horse Queen, she'll gain extra benefit from accepting a horse boon. True, but vanquish that fear. Fear is a weapon of the enemy, Elmal said. Let me show you how to parry its thrusts. He also promised to shine on our war rituals. Got a twofer. Emissaries from Honeymaids, Rider Clan, come to bring you a herd of pigs. The god we share with them, Elmal, commanded to give them to us. Veneth has shown leadership that inspires the valley. Says here, my tablet has no internet, but the tablet does have weaker internet. How does my computer desktop look? Bitrate is still fine. So just you being weak, isn't it, tablet? Scaring me? Tell the people the ring made this happen, tell the people Elmal made this happen, tell the people Veneth made this happen. Get out of the way as your noble families distribute the pigs. Bringing more than 2 pigs, the one you see here ran ahead. That's cute, the acknowledgement of the art. Pigs treated as equals, Elmal commanded this. Especially flavorful sun pigs, whose meat tastes of the smoke from Elmal's fire. Good to show piety. Okay. And still fixing outer walls. And set up 300 horses. Hold a tick. I've only got 500 peoples. But it says build a shrine for permanent blessing, can I? I have enough? I have enough. Decade has passed, Momo Solar Priest present the saga of my clan to steadfast almost come again. Still winning constantly year after year. Herd loss, horses dislike, respect, population loss. Population loss and horses are both key. And our horse's god is dead. Horse goddess is dead. Everyone knows it's a horse tribe. We'll work on population, but give us the horses. Caravan back, trade goods, small profit. Then late fire. Exploration-wise, I got one team all the way out here, one coming back. Ancestors still ongoing. Oh no. Oh no, Rodalda gave me Fleet Hoofedness. And now Fleet Hoofedness is gone. And I can't even sacrifice for the Fleet Hoofedness. Hunters and trackers locate what they search for. Not enough worshippers for Osara. 12 warriors will stay at home and simply sacrifice for more blessed youths. And that is why I haven't sent anyone else out. Skirmish. There wasn't a chance to fight fiercely? Fumati Death Dealer Korostan takes offense at words spoken by a friend of— oh no. She's gonna summon the undead. Enact the call of the undead. Well, now we know how this is going to work, and she's gonna keep going until somebody dies at the final one. It's gonna be somebody that I like. So I'll be supportive for the first few, and then see if pleasing her ego the first 2 or 3 times is enough to dissuade her at the end. With the walls in this state, maybe if the walls are fully fixed, then the final one won't barge in and slaughter Rodin or Yennev. How much you want to bet it kills Yennev this time? Toaster in Baron's Hall? Sacrifice. Death Cult said Huma to receive this gift. More undead would come. Then if Korostin performed the call without it, and her blade would be stronger. Well done, me! $600. Okay, since it's harvest time, where's that other cave? There's a cave up here. And we'll send. Oh yeah, she's busy doing her thing, so she can't go out herself. We'll wait then. Won't send anybody out just yet. How's her food looking? It's Earth. One season's okay. I was confused for a second. Seasonal trading market though. Could I afford one more? Can't really support anymore. Oh, because I don't have an Izure's man. No Izure's man, so no weekly for me. Three Lanker me guys, but no Izure's. And his lore is only renowned, that's not too far away from excellent. But he's only 49 years of age too, so maybe now is not the time for Amolanti. How's my horses? 333, sheep aplenty. Let's do some foraging then. Balakos, you're my food guy. Dostal. Balakos, I'll send you out. We'll call this training. Nobles for and against a redoubled hunt for the missing regalia pieces both agree to approach the matter without rancor. Whatever the council decides, the disappointed faction promises to take it in stride. Renounce selfish glory, set aside traditions no longer serve us. We will regain the regalia after chaos is defeated. We have drained the matter of heated emotion, we could put this to rest. Allow the possession of mere objects to find our value. Put this question behind us, get back to my concerns. Spirits say not now. Spirits don't say no and never, spirits say not now. After chaos is gone. If chaos is defeated in the world and we have room to breathe, fine, okay. Regalia seekers accepted this as final, but did not take it as well as they promised. Their dissatisfaction with the ring would manifest in other ways. Achievement, Master Explorer. Explore the valley and beyond. Cool. These ones better make it back though. Karena is phenomenal. Heroic level combat, there is no way she's going down, but just in case. What does Loom do? We find cloth. Pine? It's going to be dark soon, so keep her safe. Finished fixing the faults in the outer wall. More achievement returner. Meet a character from Ride Like the Wind. I'm back from what I thought would be the vast glacier to the north, the one that crushed the city of our rider ancestors. Instead, I found a shattered landscape, scraped clean of soil and vegetation, and covered in scattered rock debris. Chaos has destroyed even that great sheet of murderous ice. Instead of saying the glacier, I took to calling this region the Northern Reach. To my astonishment, we found a hero of our own clan who disappeared into the Gods' War during the Storm Age. I present to you Yatakan. I vaguely remember Yatakan. His fiery exploits were embroidered in our story tapestry. Along with them come 5 members of his long-lost retinue, all honed to superior skill by battles in the timeless Otherworld. We had only just met when the Harpies ambushed us. Before any member of my party could react, Yatakan's retinue sprang into action, slaughtering them with awe-inspiring efficiency. Yatakan snapped his fingers, enveloping the larger of the Chaos lackeys in a pillar of flame. When his blackened corpse completed his final contortation, he said, "It is good to be back." Skeletons brought to land by Korostein's Call of Humacht, Stardust Foragers, 3 wounded. Had the Ring Toast Korostin, had the King Toast Korostin. We have to stoke her ego for now, have the Ring Toaster. Praised her feat with special eloquence. Our neighbor, the Genadari. Right. They like when we fight the undead, more cows. Foraging mission returned. Small field of fire fruit, basket shoulder of cherries, and a half-eaten mammoth. Half-eaten mammoth is always good. But only half a season. Clan nobles, commoners of several families burying jars of grain in the wildlands. How's our food supply? Only 2 seasons after that harvest time. Can punish harshly, but should we? The last time this happened, they were upset that we did not show forgiveness. Saw some look furtive the other day. Within our rights to flog them. It won't happen again. Balakos, this is the second time this has happened. Bad to love rules more than people forgive them. Food supply is not as bad as they make out. We've only got 2 seasons worth. 2 seasons because I've got to stress. The mammoth we found was only worth half a season. Find them. Matter soon forgotten. Ring done what was proper, no more, no less. We got cheese going. Man, I'm running low on all the resources now. We can start one more. The walls are fully done. Trade for goods. We could hunt, less effective in dark, but we could pull food from the wild. Yatakan, look at him! Renowned magic, worshipper of Elmal. We've already got an Elmal man on the ring, though. Heroic combat. Well, he's only age 33, which isn't too far off from Vanaf. I want to have him on the ring, but I've already got 2 Elmals. How's his food? Food is good. I can make him explore. He's got heroic combat. Northern Reach, Hill of Gold. Let's put him out to this cave. Now let's see. Food for only 2 seasons. We do have lots and lots of goods. Let's sell goods to buy food. We'll send to anyone the surroundings. Because it is not too far away. Preferred good of their own designs. Wretched Rider people arrive seeking refuge. Okay. Come from a long way to the south, heard of Bernstein, a place where Orlanthi worship Elmal, the true sun. 20 adults and 15 horses. Come on in. And food. Which still only gives 2 seasons worth. Going to still prioritize the caravan. Goods for food from who? Known for their wealth. Maybe Barmerning? We gave up kingship and finding the regalia? Maybe they'll look kindly on us? 33 cows worth of goods for less than 2 weeks! Let's send Grandma out, let's send Auntie. No venture. Oh right, forgot about that. We could hunt. It's no longer dark season. We'll do a last minute hunt with our docile guy. More food for under a year. And then Varnrashi. Slaughter them all. Parlay, sure. Mocked our emissaries and our clan. Your chief should be leading his chariots. The old reliable. Karena, Ragnar, and Ashart died of old age. Didn't I send you on a venture? To hunt. Well, I guess you're done, that's fine. But Anti-Karana is finally out. While exploring entered a cave, which was infested with shape stealers. In a furious battle, we hewed our way through them. I do not speak baselessly when I describe this as a great victory against the entire Chaos Horde. The ghost of King Vingloth agrees, and gifts us with magic for striking the enemy that took him from this world. The shape stealers only slew one of my explorers. Next to Pot of Skulls, you found a treasure, the Bowl of Healing Smoke. Aids in curing sick, excellent with Shalan Roy out. Now, when he was talking about killing shapeshifters and treasure +1 passing by and King Vingloth agreeing, I was kind of hoping that maybe a regalia falls into our lap after we give up on it. But Smoke Bolt is cool too. Flared through the poisonous mist, blessing our exploration. 43 more people. 24 more horses. Trade is giving us only around 90 cows worth of goods. But we only need 66 for maintaining shrines, so as long as we're still making profit, that's okay. Priestesses looking forward to drinking this year's milk should be creamy and plentiful. And now known for visiting the God's War. Lots and lots of 20 magic reserve. Field pastures wild. Let's say we'll do crafts, exploration, and war. 2 on war. But 5:46 p.m. Even with Comcast donking up early this morning, I think that this is going to be as much time as I can give for today. Dream that the world went dark, but one of us found a way to make it gray again. Once it was gray, it turned again to blue, and finally to yellow. And though we suffer, we could establish conditions in which our descendants will not. This sounds to me like endgame stuff. But first, let me make some notes for what I want to do when we come back to this. We needed to send explorers to pools or hills and whatnot not too far away to finish the question of the missing song. Set up conditions. Post Dark Descendants. What else do I want to do? Food. Food is how good. 1 season worth. We're not gonna. Okay, food. Big all caps. Priority when I get back is food for all the things. 400 horses, we could probably sell a few if we really absolutely had to. Lots of people owe us favors. I want to maintain those favors. But if needed, they owe us a favor. Pay us tribute, but food isn't tribute. Two favors that could be another season of food combined between the two. I've been pulling in more. The holes are getting bigger too. I've been pulling in more favors, left, right. But I've still only got 2 people owing me favors because people keep on disappearing. Regalia question mark. I did promise we wouldn't hunt for regalia until chaos was done. Once all these holes go away, then we'll talk. But either way, it is plenty late, so I am going. To call it here for now, friends. I might hang out with somebody tomorrow, or we might come back to this then. But either way, we will return to this. And I think we must be getting pretty close to the end, since everything is decaying at a rapid pace now. Nah, Thursday I got morning gym, which means I won't be back until like 2 in the afternoon. So we'll see about tomorrow then, for clearing this up. So until then, folks, thank you so much for hanging out and enduring the periodic Comcast acting like Comcast. For now, let us see who is online tonight. Very little of my follows, of those I'm following. We got Duke on, Dwango's on. Anybody doing Six Sages 2? Lights going out? There is. Guinea Prince is actually streaming. But he's going offline, so I can't raid that handsome devil. Is anybody playing Ride Like the Wind tonight? No one. King of Dragon Pass? Bereft of any streams for King of Dragon Pass tonight or any Six Sages game. Well, let's just call it here then. We'll just say goodnight and leave it at that. So thanking you for hanging, folks. We'll do more of this tomorrow, maybe even beat the game, I have no idea. So look forward to it then and see you next time. Take care, enjoy your night.